Hey everyone, good afternoon. So, we're going to do some more Olden Era today. Probably more custom games. There are still quite a few templates I wanted to check out. And I think today we're going to check out the Harmony template. Someone recommended it and I haven't played that one yet. Yeah, let's just go for a quick start here. And it's gonna be right here, I think. Is this even alphabetical, actually? But I don't think this is alphabetical. Yeah, there it is. That's Harmony. It's single hero, capital hold, 128 by 128. And for the faction, I think we're gonna spin the wheel again. Like we did previously. So let's spin the wheel. Is it gonna be Schism? No, it's not gonna be Schism. It's gonna be Necropolis. Maybe not. Maybe not. Is it gonna be? It's gonna be Grove. Alright, hey, Grove is fine. There it is, Grove. I thought it was gonna be Necropolis. Alright. Grove it is then. We'll do Grove. So let's go with a hero I haven't actually played with yet. There are quite a few in here. So... this one is kind of interesting. It starts with Masterful Cave-In. The obstacles created by this version of the spell must be damaged +1 more times to be destroyed. That's actually pretty good. Because with this, you can not only block an individual unit, you can block some choke points that are sometimes present on some battlefields. What else do we have in here? +1 spell cap for each global map spell. Additional attribute points. Okay. Yeah, I've already done Masterful Fireball. It is a very good one, but I've already done that one. Yeah, I think we'll do Vim right here with Masterful Cave-In. I wanted to check that out. Yeah, I already played Gingerbread 3 times, actually. So, okay, let's do this guy. What does he start with other than that? Okay, basic primal magic. Sure. And yeah, we'll do Unfair. Sounds good. So I have not seen this map yet. At all. I haven't even launched day 1 with this map. Okay. I guess the main question is how many Pandora's boxes there are on this map. Okay, you start with 2 cities. Interesting. Hey Alex, thanks for the 1-year resub. Appreciate it. Some. Yeah, so since we start with 2 cities, we'll probably want at least some extra astrology points in one of them. Almost certainly. Now, this is a single hero mode. So we'll only have 1. But yeah, we'll definitely want some extra astrology points. Probably in that other city. Yeah, let's just go gold and astrology here. We're gonna need all that. Alright. And we probably want to go west, to grab units from the other city right away. Not that it's a lot of them, but it's some. Here's some experience. Okay, basic logistics on day 1. I like that. Especially just with a single hero. So yeah, let's go logistics. Definitely useful. Yeah, I'll be getting mostly gold here. Alright. Here's the ore mine. Okay, recruit areas. Just checking what's around here. Some one-time rewards. Traveling circles. So I like to save that until slightly higher level, although it doesn't really matter that much. Another learning stone. Nightshade Shrine. That could be something good. There's a university down here. Hopefully not too well guarded. Alright, let's grab all this. There's the Mercury. Maybe too many guards right now. Another learning stone. Yeah, I want to grab that. So, advanced logistics, basic defense. Yeah, this guy is actually a magic hero. You have free town portal on this template? Oh, you do? Okay, I haven't checked that. That's definitely helpful. So I think I'll actually take basic defense. Basic defense is actually really good. Especially if you have some other sources of damage reduction. You know, like spells. They stack really nicely. I have some suspicion that they stack additively. Alright, let's take basic defense then. Okay, oh, and it's free! Okay. Well, that explains a lot. Yeah, that explains a lot. There. I guess I probably didn't need the astrology points as much, although they will still be useful for like +1 use per day for dimensional door and stuff like that. Alright, grab my archers. Probably just upgrade them actually. It will make our life easier right away. Significantly easier. There you go. Alright. Let's go get some resources then. I did tag the ore mine, right? Yes, I did. Wasn't sure for a split second there. I might skip this time. But let's see how many resources there are around here. Hopefully a fair bit. Primal Shrine. Okay, Primal Shrine is good. Because we start with Primal Magic. So that's definitely good. Yeah, I'll pass on that for now. Oh yeah, also, before I forget. I could kill these skeletons, no problem. Oh yeah, and I want to test the cave-in thing. Obviously. That's why I picked this guy to begin with. So that we can have masterful cave-in. So the best use for that would be to wait for them to move, let's say, here, and then use it so that we can block this passage, this choke point. That would be the best way to use it right now. Like, by far. Okay, 4 initiative, 5, we have 7. Oh yeah, let them move. Yeah, they didn't move the way I wanted them to. Not really. If I use it now, it won't totally block it. If they move, yeah, they're gonna move a bit too much. I'm still gonna use it though. Obviously. Maybe on this guy, actually. It's not gonna block these two guys at all. But this is 10 mana. We have 20. Okay, so let's just use it on this guy. So normally these things only need to be hit once, but with this version of the spell, they need to be hit twice. So I think this could actually be really, really good. It's already pretty good to begin with. Especially if you use it, you know, around that choke point. But even if you don't. Alright, keep shooting. Oh yeah, the only problem is also duration. So we'll need some more, like, spell power and shit. Yeah, that's actually a problem. Since we only have 2 spell power right now, we only just got started. Yeah, the best way to use it actually is to wait until our turn 3 starts. The same goes for many other spells, like Masterful Web, for example, there's a hero that starts with Masterful Web, a Necromancer hero, and it affects the entire enemy group. Oh, this would be a perfect moment to use it right here. It will kind of block both of them. There. Well, kill one of them and then block the other. Now we just need to shoot this guy, which is fine. I think I can actually just move outside of his range here. Yeah. Yeah, I can. There you go. I mean, he will die from my archer, but yeah. Yeah, so this guy needs to take the scenic route right now. And now we just shoot him again. So that was a pretty decent test. Yeah, Olden Era already sold over 500,000 copies in less than 72 hours. I'm really happy for their success. Honestly, I'll tell you that Heroes of Might and Magic making a comeback in 2026 was definitely not on my bingo card. But I'm really glad that it did. Yeah, but I couldn't be happier that it did. As someone I know said in their Steam review, the king is dead. Long live the once and future king of just one more turn. That's my stance too. Alright, village. And that's the traveling circles, that's the primal shrine. Maybe too well guarded right now. Yeah, they've made some great additions to the heroes formula, I definitely agree. And now with how successful the launch has been, we're pretty much guaranteed to see more factions in the future. I would definitely like to see the Stronghold. Maybe Inferno too, or some iteration of that. Right, yeah, so let's just get the palace. And I'm gonna grab some more low points. I can only do it in one city because I will spend all 10 wood. But that's okay. We'll do it anyway. There. Yeah, I'll probably end up grabbing Resort Riches after all. First, let's just grab tax collectors. One thing about the Grove, by the way, is that they have tax collectors in Tier 1. Some factions have this in Tier 2. There are some pretty big differences between the faction laws for different factions. That would be a good topic for a video. Because you can definitely use some pretty specific strategies around certain factions, faction laws. Right. More knowledge. I do like knowledge. We'll probably go more fun growth. Here, another level. Luck. Yeah, luck is quite possibly one of the best skills for growth specifically. And this is because, unlike other factions, Grove gets Luck of the Fittest. Yeah, no, not that one. It's somewhere else. I think it was, yeah, right here. Nature's Wildness. Friendly creatures deal 25% more damage with Lucky Strikes. So, I mean, Lucky Strikes are already good to begin with. But as Grove, you can do even more damage with it. So, I really like Luck. And Luck has some really good synergies overall. Okay. Yeah, we need to find like more wood. And quickly, preferably. Right, let's grab fortifications. And the rest can wait. I assume there's more wood in the area. Yeah, right here. Okay, screw it. I'll take Resort Riches. Because I don't want to miss out on like one turn of building in the first week. And we'll grab the marketplace. Because clearly I'm gonna need that. Probably 2 marketplaces right away. Wind Scroll. Okay, that's not terrible, I guess. Yeah, that's not terrible. Gold. Okay, a lot of resources down here, that's good. Hop patch, we wanted to secure that. A bit too well guarded right now. Yeah, a little bit too well guarded right now. Okay, grab all that. What's this? A gingerbread house. Yes. We want the crystals from that because that's what we use. Well, I mean, I could grab gems for the initial magic guild. Mage guild, rather. Because otherwise I'll have to trade for gems to build up my mage guild. So even though we use crystals, I think gems actually make a bit more sense right now. By the way, there are some really powerful tier 4 spells. So I might actually try to rush tier 4 mage guild this time. I usually don't, but frankly I probably should. There are some really powerful tier 4 spells. Alright, yeah, we need that second marketplace, because I'll be trading some resources soon enough. And probably bank. This is day 5. Yeah, I'll grab that circle right there. Right, Nightshade Shrine. A bit too well guarded right now, but we could grab the traveling circles for sure. Now, these things fly, so they don't care about obstacles. But they're really squishy. However, 8 initiative. Okay, this is actually fine. I doubt I would do better than this. One unit would probably die one way or another. So I'll accept that. Alright. So we can level up Murmuring. So I do like maximum mana. We are a magic hero, so hopefully knowledge will not be a huge problem in the future. But you can't really go wrong with more mana, because there are so many ways to burn your mana very quickly. So I'm still gonna take mana. And high tier spells get really expensive, alright? Not to mention, if we get Thaumaturgy, you can burn your mana even faster with Thaumaturgy. Uh-oh, this bug again. Come on. This is a really annoying glitch. Well, shit. I guess I might have to quick save and quick load. Right, so gingerbread house. Now we can grab crystals. There you go. Yeah, and then we'll probably portal back into the city and go west. Let me just quick save and quick load to fix my cursor. It's a little bit annoying. Watching from Arlanda Airport? Nice. Yeah, I had to wait there for like 8 hours once. It was a bit boring. But the funny thing is, like that one time when I had to wait there for 8 hours, like at one of the stores there, the guy who worked at the store like was actually Polish and spoke Polish. So like we talked a bit. Was a bit unexpected. Alright, we got 2 more days of building before a new week. So let's just get dwellings. How many law points and astrology points do you generate daily? It depends on your cities and your castles. So your actual number is right here. Right now I got 2,250 astrology points per day and 2,750 law points per day. And this depends on the level of your like castle building here and on your sub upgrades. So they do by default already give you gold, law and astrology, but you can get even more if you pick the right upgrade. So the simple answer is, it depends on how many cities you have and how you build them up. Alright, well, now it kind of makes sense. to use the marketplace. We will need that mage guild to get the blooming pond. Although I would like the shroomwood shack. If I get the shroomwood shack right now, we're not getting the pond tomorrow. But the shack is really nice. Can I even trade enough? I don't want to dump too many resources, but I want my shack. Yeah, I don't want to trade crystals, because we'll need those. Yeah, the good thing about the blooming pond is that it does not use wood, so we can actually get the mage guild now and then the pond tomorrow. I mean, I'll need the mage guild to learn spells anyway, obviously. Alright, well, since this is almost the end of the week, let's get elite phones. Probably all the way to max. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, all the way to max. And then we can get more astrology points daily. We'll still want those, even though we don't have Town Portal for free. There. Now, since this is day 7, I could actually wait here one day, grab the gingerbread house, and then portal back. Because I'm not gonna be coming back here quickly. We have other areas to explore. Oh yeah, a village as well. We need wood. So let's stay here until tomorrow. We'll grab the resources from the village and the gingerbread house, and then we can teleport back. Right, so obviously blooming pond, that's what I wanted. And for this one, maybe we could get a shack. I just need, yeah, 2 more wood. That's easy enough. Yeah, that's easy enough. Here you go. Okay, there. That'll do. Yeah, let's grab knowledge. We're gonna need that. Oh yeah, if you are playing the campaign, you are not generating any. Because that functionality is disabled in the campaign. So this is a custom game thing only. Yeah, the campaign does not have those at all. Alright, wood. And then probably still gems, because I wanted to upgrade my mage guild. The mage guild was in which city? This one. Shroomtown. Okay, that's a great name for a city. That is a great name. Let's go to Shroomtown then. Any Shroomtown enjoyers? Alright. So... yeah, I think I'm gonna bump the mage guild up a level right away. We are a magic hero after all, but even if we weren't. Did we get web? Okay, we did not get web. I could pay to unlock it, but maybe not this early. We did get carapace, which is nice. Alright. Already had win. Oh yeah, we got fireball, very nice. Alright, so fireball and carapace, that's definitely good. So let's grab all these, and then we'll teleport to the other city. Can I afford everything? No. No, I cannot afford everything. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Here's some gold. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to pick up, but this is only a single hero map. So, yeah. Okay, that's a lot of undead pets right there. Might be best to wait for more units. +1 spell power and knowledge. Yeah, we can grab that easily enough. Bank. Alright, let's grab the artifact and we'll grab the experience. Basic thaumaturgy, so we could grab that. Tactics are good too. You can do some really cool stuff with tactics. Well, especially against the AI, but not just against the AI. We also have a synergy with defense. So friendly creatures gain +3 defense for each adjacent ally. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows defense. But that's not terrible. Kind of a tough one. Thaumaturgy is good. I think I want to secure Thaumaturgy. Yeah, it's kind of a tough one. Now, as a magic hero, we are more likely to roll Thaumaturgy again. But we are definitely less likely to roll tactics. At least as far as I'm aware. So it might not be a bad idea to actually take tactics after all. Yeah, I think I'll take tactics. And then, at expert, we can take spellcaster tactics, which can give you a lot of temporary mana. Yeah, this is actually so good. You get 4 temporary mana anytime you use focus. On your hero, on your creatures, on anything. So let's take basic tactics. Alright, more gold. And we'll grab the artifact. Oh yeah, before I forget. There you go. Well, that is part of a set. +2 to all attributes with a freed set. Yeah, and that's mostly commons. Village, right? Let's clear that. And back to the cities. Yeah, bank. Clearly. Resource depot. Yeah, that will kind of pay for itself over time, so we'll grab that. Now, for the faction laws, I'll probably just want the elite Iriads, but we could grab crystals. Again, this is just gold indirectly, because we can always sell them at the market, and there is also unlocks tier 3. We will definitely want Nature's Wildness pretty soon. It's plus 50% with 2 upgrades. But we will get that, yeah, so now I could teleport back. And there's some more stuff here. Yeah, +1 attack. Yeah, let's clear this. And that's easy enough. There, +1 attack. Clear these troglodytes. Right, day 3. We can already build a Thunder Lair. Might be best towards the end of the week instead. I wanted a Shroomwood Shack. Yeah, now we need the +1 gem. Yeah, resource depot, same reason as before. It will kind of pay for itself. We will definitely want the alchemic depot, but I think that will have to wait a little bit. And this city is Blooming Pond. Alright. Yes, so... I could grab more resources, but I think I might avoid that. Don't think we really need that. Yeah, Nature's Resolve, by the way, is also really good for the Grove. They have that in faction laws. All negative effects on friendly creatures last 1 fewer rounds. That is very good. Alright, kill the troglodytes. Preferably without anything dying. Okay, I don't think I really need cave-in against these guys, but obviously I could use it. We can always use it when he moves closer. I don't think that will be necessary. Alright, I guess just to play it safe. Oh no, I used it wrong. Again, yeah, I used it wrong. I should have used it at the start of round 3. Well, it's fine. It wasn't really needed anyway. The damage from it helped. There, level 6. Advanced defense, basic sorcery, basic battle magic. That's kind of a tough one, actually. So sorcery is not bad. Yeah, all the spells belonging to magic scrolls the hero has learned gain 1 level. And we already have at least primal magic. Effects applied by the hero last +2 rounds. But we could just roll something different and go advanced defense instead. Yeah, check this out. Friendly creatures gain +2 defense for each point of luck. So I might actually grab that, since we already have luck. It's either that or cover. Cover is nice too, but I do like this synergy here with luck. So let's take advanced defense, and we'll pick up as luck would have it. There. Alright, kill these. Yeah, give me my gold. This is where tactics might actually come in handy a bit. Yeah, we could do something like this, because normally a high initiative, high movement AI will wait. But if there's a unit in range, it might not. So that's what I wanted to do here. Bait it into not waiting. Okay, we can kind of block the way here. Okay, it was 1 tile out of range. I would need advanced tactics, which I don't have yet. Well, that's fine. Unfortunately, a cave-in will not do me much good, because this thing can fly. So it's just gonna fly right over it. But we can kill some of them. What's the turn order here? Yeah, we'll just let him move. Alright. But I guess that's that. Now, I could cast some spells. We could just carapace on this 17-stack hoplet. I don't think it will change much, but I could. It will be 14 mana, and I only have 27, or we can just Lightning Bolt. Oh yeah, no, this guy is not affected by Lightning Bolt. He's specifically immune to that. A Fireball would work, but it won't kill even one of them. I don't think so. Actually, it would kill one. If that's worth 13 mana. It probably is. Oh yeah, no, it is actually unaffected. Alright. Never mind then. Yeah, it let me use it specifically because it's an AoE. Alright, it's fine. Just kill it. There you go. This should be at least a few thousand gold. Yeah, 3,000. Grab the resources. Healing water. Not super useful for me. There is one use case for that spell, however. There's a version of it, a Masterful Healing Water on one of the heroes, that attaches a dispel to it. And then when you level up Healing Water to max level, you effectively get a Mass Dispel on your units. So you can remove all negative effects from your entire group with that hero. It's a pretty good one, because there are a lot of really nasty negative effects. Alright, day 4. Yeah, Blooming Pond. Here you go. And then, yeah, probably Thunder, yeah, Shroomwood Shock. And then Thunderlair. Now, the Thunderlair will cost me a lot of money, but it's probably worth it. Here, finish the daily crystals. Now we're getting 4 crystals per day, which is, like, how much money? With 2 markets? Okay, 1 crystal is 166. So hey, that's not too bad. Now we probably want to grab Nature's Wildness. But I could also still get more growth here. Yeah, I like the Naiads promotion, because that not only makes them grow faster, it gives them speed and initiative. 2 really important stats. Alright. Oh, by the way, I changed my color settings a little bit. Maybe it's not too obvious right now. And this is, I think, the setting I personally like the most. Let me just show you to compare. So this is what it looks like normally. And this is how I changed it. It's not like a huge difference. The difference is definitely bigger on some terrain types, like desert, but there is a difference. And at least personally, I like this look more. Alright. Yeah, up here, Monty Hall. We'll grab an artifact from that. Straw Hat, Quiet Eye of a Dragon, Misericord. Straw Hat is part of the set, whatever it's called. It gives you luck and morale. So if we could grab another piece from the artifact merchant, that would potentially give us more luck and morale, which would be very, very good. Now the dragon set is also pretty good, but it has a lot of like epics, and I think even legendaries. We are much less likely to get that one, and it requires a free set for the first bonus. So I'll actually take the Straw Hat. Then we just need one more artifact from this set to get the first set bonus. Might be able to get that from the artifact merchant. I think that's the best use of the artifact merchant to complete sets. Otherwise, it's a little bit too expensive. Alright, expert defense. I'm gonna grab expert defense. And then probably shields and shells. That -1 damage might not seem like much, but this is really strong against very large stacks of low-tier units. And on some maps especially, your opponent might end up with a lot of those, because they come from Pandora's boxes. By the way, if you start playing the game yourself and do some custom maps, on some of those maps, you might run into an AI opponent that gets, let's say, 300 tier 1 units on week 2. And you might be wondering, how is that even possible? He must be cheating. So yes, but actually no. They're not actually cheating. It's just that some maps have quite a few Pandora's boxes with guaranteed tier 1 creature pickups. And I'm fairly certain the AI knows about all of those. And they just beeline for those boxes. So they don't cheat in the sense that they get units for free. Maybe they cheat a little bit in the sense that they have more map knowledge than you do. And they just beeline for the boxes that give them tier 1 creatures. Or whatever other creatures they might get from the boxes. Because a lot of those boxes are not random. They are predefined in the map template. So if you play the same map template, like 50 times, you will get the same exact outcome from the box every time, because that's how it's configured. Anyway, shields and shells. Gingerbread house, yes please. Oh, day 5. Well, 2 Thunderlords will cost me 13,000 gold. Which is a little bit pricey, but we definitely want that. The upgraded variant in particular is pretty good. Both the variants are good, but I like this Thunder guy. Because of Ball Lightning. Blinks to any free hex within its movement range. Deals 100% of basic attack as magic damage to all creatures adjacent to the destination hex. Now this can only be used after Awaken, so we have to spend a free focus on Awaken first, but this is a really good skill. So we're gonna grab Thunderlord. And then I could still in theory have fortifications too. I'll need enough resources for that. Okay, let's grab them right here. Right. Yeah, Naiads. I'm gonna max that out first. Are we level 8 yet? Okay, almost. Not that it's super relevant. Level 12 will be the more relevant level right now. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, actually, yeah, I was gonna say that's fine. Do we have early start? Okay, we do not have early start. Might be good to try picking that up. Let's just use a lightning bolt here. There. Okay, it's actually gonna be slightly better outcome. I think we can prevent losing any units here. There. Not that one unit makes that big of a difference, but hey, you never know. I had one really big fight where I won with 3 tier 1 units left. Some of you probably remember that because it was on stream. It was like a huge fight with the enemy main hero, and I literally won with 3 tier 1 units left. And it was not a small army at the start. Neither was theirs. Alright, we need some gems, so... We are getting no gems right now per day. So definitely gems, otherwise I'll have to trade for them. Alright. Here, more money. We need the money. What's this? Oh yeah, pile of books. And magic garden. Nice. So... 2 more buildings before the next week. I don't think I'm getting Pyre this week. I could if I really wanted to, but then I would have basically no money to recruit my army. So I don't think that's really a particularly good idea. Now, if I build fortifications, we'll have 1 ore left. First Thunderler, and then we can trade for some ore. I don't have that many resources right now. We are getting +4 crystals per day. And the only problem... Okay, there's no problem right now. Okay, there's no problem. And 1 more? No, this is already enough. Okay, done. Looking good. Man, there's a lot of stuff on this map. We're still, like, roughly in our starting area. I blame the single hero setup. Or don't get me wrong, I do enjoy single hero games. I enjoy both of them, it depends on the map. I had a lot of fun on some classic maps. Anyway, kill these. I do like the variety of the maps in general. And I'm sure we'll see a lot of community-made maps in the future. Heck, I might make some of my own. I've been like learning the structure of the templates to make something a bit more advanced than a few edits. I'm also still going to have a video, maybe the next one, definitely soon, about how you can modify the templates yourself to make some simple changes. Okay, if I kill them... Well, I wanted the experience. Just let them run. Alright, we got the gems. But that's not a mine, it's a gem storage. Still. Okay, last day. Now we need the fortifications, so I need 2 more ore. And this city already has those. Okay, 2 more ore. We can just do this. There you go. And that's probably good enough. The rest can wait. We could build that Grove Palace, but I would need to trade for 10 ore. Which I don't think is worth it right now. Alright. Oh yeah, since we're already here, we can grab the gems. Grab all these. Yeah, I might as well just pick up the gold first, because I will not be able to afford all the recruitment right now. I'm gonna let these run. Oh yeah, marketplace, nice. That is really nice. Let's trade for some ore here. Like so. That's enough. Gold. Gold. Alright, 13,000. And now we'll probably want the pyre before the next week after this. And I do want the artifact merchant. If I get a chance to get the two-set bonus from Pauper's Glory, I definitely will. Let's see then. Okay, not in this one. But we can build one more and they will have different inventory. Okay, I think it's time to level up luck. And we finish Naiads. It will help in combat. Speaking of combat, yeah, this is a red dragon. I could kill it. We'll probably lose a bunch of units in the process. But, I mean, it's just one dragon. How bad could it possibly be, right? Maybe we can bait it. I think we can probably bait it. So now we should definitely spread. Because it can attack more than one unit at a time. So we are definitely gonna spread, alright? Let's see if I can bait it. Okay, yes. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. That is exactly what I wanted. And now we want to wait. Okay, we want to bait counterattack. It doesn't have multiples, does it? No. So bait counterattack. Yeah, and then we can attack it. Can I kill it before it gets a move? Probably not. Okay, probably not. But we can do some decent damage. Now, for the spells, what's the initiative? 12. I can't give myself that much. I don't even have early start. Okay. So this does still count as a melee attack. Which means Thick Hide should work. If I give Thick Hide to one of my archers. Now, it's hard to say which one they will go for, but also Carapace. It's hard to tell which one they will go for, this one or this one. Yeah, that's really hard to say. Well, let's do some more damage here. But that's my last move before he gets a move. Yeah, really hard to say. We don't have Guillotine, but he will not be affected because he's immune to tier 4 and lower spells. So, Thick Hide is the best I can do. Or Carapace. And let's just Carapace our upgraded stack then. Alright. Better than nothing. It will probably go for this guy. No, it did go for that guy. Alright. Well, he still killed 8, but I can live with that. Alright. Now, he will have a new counterattack, so we want to bait that out first. Probably move out of here. Don't want to lose more archers if necessary. I think now he will die. If he wasn't immune to tier 4 and lower magic, he would have died already. Okay, I need a good roll here. And I don't have Blessing. Yeah, I don't have Blessing. So if I don't roll well, he has what? 34 health. I will do 25 to 50 damage. And I cannot buff my... Actually, I don't have Blessing. There you go. So we just need to roll not the minimum. He has 34 health left. And I will do 31 to 63 damage. What are the odds that we'll do 31, 32 or 33? What are the odds? Actually, don't tell me the odds. Never tell me the odds. 50%. Either it happens or it doesn't. Yep, got it. A golden moth. Which is what? Oh, plus 250 gold daily. Nice. Okay, that was totally worth it. That was definitely worth it. We need the gold. What's our income now? 5,000. I still need to work on that a bit. But that was worth it. Here's an actual gem mount. We definitely want that. Yeah, that's fine. So, basic recruitment, interesting. Okay, very interesting. I think I'll take that. Not only we have a good synergy with tactics, and elite guards is a very nice buff, we will be able to get the relocation, which is still useful even with free town portal. So I'm taking recruitment for sure. Alright, I got the gems. That won't be a problem anymore. Is it time to just teleport back and grab some units? I think it is. I think it is, yeah. Let's go back to Shroom Town. And get ourselves some Shroom droids. Alright, now let's not waste alchemical dust here. That would be silly. Grab all the naiads, they are buffed up. Can I even afford everything here? Probably not, because... yeah, these guys are pretty expensive. So I actually cannot afford everything. We'll grab the Shroomancers, though. Yeah, we can come back for the killings later. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. So now, here's the question. Do I want to spend 5 insight points just to get +1 use per day on Town Portal? Because the first few points will do nothing. We already have Town Portal and it's already free. So the first 4 points will do literally nothing. I think I will be better off just maxing out the Dimension Door ASAP first, and then we can get +1 use of Town Portal later. Yeah, let's get Dimension Door first. Now, I can't learn it yet, but I should be able to learn it pretty soon. There. We're not that far off. Alright, yeah, now we'll just teleport to the other city on the next turn. Give me that money. Can we grab that Nightshade Shrine yet? Yes, we can definitely do that. And now we can use Cave-In. We've been fighting a lot of flying units. That's why I haven't used Cave-In much, because flying units don't give a shit. They'll just fly right over it. They don't care. But these guys can't fly. Okay, yeah, that's good. Now what we want to do... okay, could have been a little bit better for the positioning. It could have been a little bit better. But I think it might still be worth using. Yeah, okay, I'm still gonna use it. So, Cave-In. Hey, wait. Yeah, wait for turn 2. Yeah, let's not make that mistake again. And this goes for a lot of spells, by the way. This is a very important tip when you start playing the game yourself. If you cast any spell with a duration, literally any spell with a duration, doesn't matter what it is, the duration is in rounds. And the way it works is that the timer will tick down when the new round starts. So in a case like this, casting this right now would literally not do anything for me, because I don't need it on this turn anymore. So it's an easy mistake to make. Now, sometimes it does make sense to cast it right now, for example, if I cast, let's say, a spell that makes the enemies take more damage, like Vulnerable. Then obviously it does make sense to cast it now. But something like Cave-In, or let's say Web, if you cast it now, as opposed to when turn 2 starts, you're just depriving yourself of 1 turn on it. And if duration is 1 turn, well, it will literally do nothing, because it will expire before he even gets to move. Yeah, because the important thing to know is that the timer ticks down not when that unit gets a turn, but when the actual combat round ends. Because in many games, when you cast a debuff with duration, the way it works is that the timer ticks down after that unit takes a turn, but that's not what happens in Olden Era. And well, cave-in is not even a debuff. It's just like an environmental effect. Anyway, you get the point. It's a pretty important thing to pay attention to. And the same goes, by the way, for the Hive. The Hive has this mechanic where they summon the... what is it called? The larva? The eggs? So the best way to use those is to use them right at the end of the round. Because they hatch after one round, but that's not really accurate. Well, the description is actually pretty accurate. They hatch at the beginning of the round. So if I was playing the Hive and I used the eggs when my Naiad gets the last move of the round, they would hatch basically instantly with 0 risk. And at tier 5, Hive can get an upgrade where any enemy adjacent to the larva will be forced to attack it. It's a taunt, basically. So that can be a very strong interaction there. Right, we'll be casting Cave-In right here. Let's hit these guys. And just chill. Yeah, now we use Cave-In. On this guy. Alright. And keep shooting. Oh, nice. High morale. What's your morale anyway? You're only 1 right now. Okay, and then I guess this guy. Alright. Yeah, we do have Shroomancers now at the long reach, so let's make use of that. Heroic. There was one very cool hero we were playing the other day with an alternative variant of Heroic Strike that debuffed the target's speed by -1. And the debuff would last until the end of combat and it would stack. Now, that was a magic hero, not a might hero. If you had Rotten a might hero, that would be kind of hilariously overpowered, actually. But it was still very, very nice on a magic hero. I think we can kill this stack before it gets to do anything. Now, if I attack with my Shroomancer, they will hit me back. So I don't think I really want to do that. Or we can just cave in again. I mean, I have 81 mana. So we just cave in again. I don't see why not. Now it does make sense to use it because he hasn't taken a turn this round yet. Lucky strike, nice. Alright, well, just one dot is not gonna do anything, so... we can just shoot that. Yeah, 1 damage. Nice 1 damage, bro. How's that working out for you? And now we can just chill. There you go. Yeah, Masterful Cave-In is pretty good. I like it. It's not like the strongest hero in the game or anything, but I would say he's pretty good. So, Nightshade. Sleep. Target enemy creature falls asleep and cannot take any actions. Dispelled upon taking damage. After awakening, yeah, I think I'll take Sleep. Sleep is good and it's tier 3. Alright, another gingerbread house. Thunderlair. Right, and Fawn Huts. We want those. We want that Thunderlair. Especially now that I actually have 2 Thunderlairs. I'm curious what kind of army the AI will show up with when we get to fight the AI. I still want the Pyre this week. I have the resources, I just need the gold. And we definitely want the Alchemic Depot by now. 2 of them, in fact. Alright. So, Naiads are maxed out. We need 5 more points for tier 4. Let's max out Lucky Strikes. And then... I'm gonna grab more knowledge. So what's our mana pool now? Like 100? Yeah, 100 exactly. Crystals, because we'll need 40 crystals just for 2 Phoenix buildings. Yeah, it's 20 crystals for 1. So I need 40 crystals, and then I need crystals to actually break the Phoenixes to begin with. Yeah, so these guys transform into zombies. Because otherwise they have just like one stat in everything. This is one of the worst enemies in the game to use auto-resolve against. Because what the zombies do is they increase their own damage every single turn. So they're actually really nasty. Which means that you don't want to trigger like multiple zombies at the same time. You want to like turn one guy into a zombie and then kill that zombie. In this case, there are only 2 stacks of peasants, but in a fight where there are like say 4 or 5 stacks, auto-resolve can really screw you over hard. And this buff is kind of nasty. Yeah, at the beginning of each round, he gives himself +2 minimum and +2 maximum damage. So that can escalate pretty quickly right there. Yeah, that can escalate really quickly. And if you don't convert them, they just move like 1 tile at a time. But that's not how auto-combat does it. Not even close. Alright. Yeah, so we dealt with this guy. Now we can deal with the other guy. Come on, me, bro. Yeah, our melee can handle this. And then we can cave in. I might not need it though. But yeah, we can cave in, that's fine. Probably not needed, but it will keep him busy. And these are reasonably tanky for a tier 2. There. Level 9. Okay, I don't think I like... Well, actually, hold on. We don't have logistics. So we can take my favorite mobility combo, which is... yeah, it's under here. Careful planning. That is probably my favorite mobility combo. Because with this, you can save up to 50 unused movement points for the next day, but with arcane magic, those points are doubled. So if you save 50, you will have +100 on the next day. And this does go over your mobility cap. So right now, with my current mobility, I could have 292 movement points in 1 turn. And then if you just keep saving those points, you effectively just get extra movement every single turn. You effectively get +50 movement every turn. I mean, that's literally what happens. You can't always save exactly 50 points, so it can be a little bit less than that, but it's effectively free movement every turn if you manage it. And arcane magic itself is good too. Oh yeah, we're going arcane magic for sure. Yep, arcane magic it is then. So that's all the skills. All the slots filled. I think there was at least 1 more circles around here. Yeah, so I ended up not using the university. I don't think I really needed it. Was there still 1 traveling circles around here? The one we saw, we already used. Anyway, Thunderlair. Let's clear the Thunderlair. Let's see now. Oh, I should have split that stack a little. So a cave-in will not do anything here because these guys fly. Wait, do they actually... No, they don't fly. Okay, wait, do they? No, they don't fly. They actually don't fly. For some reason I thought they fly. But no, they don't. It says it's immune to all effects that restrict movement, but the thing is, cave-in is technically not an effect that restricts movement. That's not what it does. It just spawns obstacles on the battlefield. It does not directly restrict your movement, so this should still work on these guys. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. Yeah, I see no reason why it wouldn't work. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out. Come on, me bro. Well, this is where we cast it, because they're about to move twice in a row. Alright, alright. He can attack whoever he wants, but it is what it is. I was hoping for some lucky strike. You see, it works. Like I said, it actually works. Because it's not a spell that restricts movement, that's not what it does. Okay, nice. Lucky strike and morale, love it. Okay, I think we can kill it. Can we? Well, I could with a spell. Now, this guy is immune to lightning bolt specifically. Like, it actually singles out the lightning bolt. But he's not immune to magic otherwise. How much damage is fireball? Okay, fireball will kill him. Just do that. Done. Right. I could recruit them right away. Yeah, sure, because I don't think I'll be coming back here, like, in the nearest future. Probably not. Okay, kill this. I have to clean my room, but instead I'm watching Mars playthrough, damn it. Well, you could try to do both at the same time. You know, multitasking. Then again, I am a terrible multitasker myself, so I fully understand. I'm barely even a good single tasker. Yes, this is one hero map. This is a map called Harmony. Yeah, someone recommended it, so we're playing it. Okay. Nice. Yeah, these guys are pretty tanky for a tier 2. So again, Kevin will not do anything here, because they just fly over it. I guess I'll just use lightning bolt. Yeah, might as well. Well, I could attack it there. Do I want to attack it like this? Maybe. It's a pretty big maybe. Okay, so there are 48 of them. We have 135 health. We got 34 defense. And we also have expert defense. I don't think they would do enough damage to kill one. Now, unfortunately, I do not have weakening ray. But I'm pretty sure, no, they will not do enough, especially since we'll kill another 6-7. So we're fine. Oh yeah, not even close. Not even 1/3. Okay, last shot here. So, I don't have web, I do have early start now, though. We can early start our archer. There, that's enough. There you go. 23 left. Oh yeah, we're totally fine. Nothing will die whatsoever. Yup. Get your ass in there. The expert defense is definitely helping in this instance. And done. Nothing dead. Alright. Is this blocked? Oh! Holy shit! Someone Star Child spell! Well then. I think we just won this game, guys. Straight up. Maybe not literally, but Summon Star Child is so ridiculously strong. I even think, I'm gonna call it right now, I think this spell and this unit will get nerfed in the future. I actually think it will get nerfed. It's that good. That's my prediction. Yeah, clip this for when it does get nerfed. Because I really think it will. I'm about 90% sure that it will. Maybe 85%. It does have some counters, but is just so strong. Now, in order to really take max advantage of this, we'll want to level up our spell power as much as possible. Right now we only have 6. But this gets ridiculous once you get like 20, 30, etc. on a high-level hero. Okay, I think we're done in this corner. We can still check out the trophy hunters then. Alright. So, day 4. I think it's time to build the treasury. It's a little bit expensive resource-wise. But, well, we kind of need it. And artifact merchant. What do you have? Not what I need. And not what I need. Power of the Dragon Father. Yeah, I mean, I could grab that. I do have... No, I don't have any artifacts from that set right now. Scholar's Wisdom. Okay, not what I needed. That's fine. We'll check next week again. The cooldowns of all spells are reduced by 1 round. Yeah, that's nice and all, but 66,000 gold. All of the hero's arcane spells have +1 levels. Enemy hero has -1 arcane spell levels. So that would be good for us, but it is 33,000. The reason it would be good is because we actually do have arcane magic. So I might consider that, but it's really, really expensive. Okay, 1 more point for tier 3. There isn't anything here that costs 1 point. Okay, we will need the Nature's Resolve anyway. All negative effects last 1 fewer round. So we'll grab that. We definitely want that. Oh yeah, that's the Dragon Slayer. Yeah, he didn't do much slaying there. Slightly underwhelming, but alright. So I think now we can teleport out of here. Well, there's still some stuff I could pick up. We're almost level 10. Okay, I am 22 experience away from level 10. Because I want advanced logistics ASAP so that we can get careful planning. Yeah, I want that as quickly as possible. And then we'll get more movement in general. Right, day 5. I might have to save up for the pyre. But we will grab fortifications free. Because that's kind of a no-brainer. Alright. Patch 3 is out? Already? 3rd patch already? On a Sunday? Man, I'm actually really impressed. It's been what? Less than 3 days? And they already have 3 patches out? That is really impressive. That is really impressive. I wouldn't even expect that. Let me check it out then. I guess we can check it out together. Hold on. Here. Yeah, posted Sunday. At 7:30 p.m. Central European. So this was posted 5 minutes ago. Yeah, this patch was posted 5 minutes ago. Network stability improvements. Funny thing is, we tried to get an arena game going yesterday, off stream. You can ask Mistral how that went. Anyway. Greetings, heroes. In this update, we focused on bug fixes, improving network stability and balance adjustments. Critical bugs affecting campaign progression and AI player behavior have been fixed, and errors in creature and object stats have been corrected. The network is now more stable, blah blah blah. Okay, so let's see. Bug fixes. Fixed a bug that occurred when loading several save files in a row, attempting to open the escape menu. Fixed a bug blocking progress into the world's mission. I think I actually ran into that one briefly. Fixed a campaign bug where the Mountain Monastery object created increased hero attributes by 1 instead of 2. Fixed a rare AI player error during sieges. The recruitment window now automatically closes once all available units have been fired. Fixed an issue with construction menu scaling on 21:9 monitors. Restore missing tooltips explaining stats within the neutral creature window. Experimental feature. Added an option to enable input from peripheral devices. Okay. Set the default AI difficulty in lobbies to easy. Please double check your settings when creating a new lobby. Fix crystal area defense stat. Oh, wait. So they buffed the crystal area from 8 to 10 defense. Okay. Or did it say 10, but it actually had 8? Well, anyway. Fixed the cost of Nature's Fury ability of Phone Warriors from 1 to 2. Wait, what does Nature's Fury do? I don't know. I never use Phone Warriors. I use Phone Archers. Fixed an issue where Children of the Wild faction law was not functioning. I would have to check which law exactly that is. Added a notification when receiving an artifact from the Crow Nest object. Fixed an issue causing AI player to freeze in some battles. Fixed a bug where Beelzebub's blessing bonus incorrectly stacked with Battle Frenzy, and Azulak would have its sub-skills, resulting in unintended massive attribute boosts of the maniacal rivers. Okay. Fix the incorrect tooltip for AoE attacks that only target enemy creatures. Previously, they incorrectly stated that affected all creatures. I reported this one myself. Yeah, I actually reported this one. I ran into this one like before the game was even out, and I'm like, wait, something is wrong here. Yeah, I knew that was off. So, nice. So, hold on. How did they fix it exactly? Okay, the tooltip was incorrect. Okay. Alright. Fix the incorrect tool. Yeah, so the tooltip was incorrect. The attack was working properly. It's the tooltip that was incorrect. Because it had to be one or the other. This bug explains why the rivers are so strong. Yeah, the rivers were actually insane. I had some suspicion there's something odd going on with the rivers. Because the rivers were just batshit insane sometimes. They could just completely murder you. So this explains that something was indeed wrong. Anyway, next. Infernal Hydra now correctly applies weakening venom when using alternative attack. I ran into this one myself too. I even remember we had some comments when I ran into this. People saying like, oh, these units here are actually immune to this effect. No, they aren't. It's just not working. Yeah, it was just literally not working. Immune my ass. Anyway, next. Resolved several issues related to joining lobbies and starting games. Fixed the reconnection system during active game. Added game version check. Improved filtering for lobbies without password protection. Okay. Balance. Timers in multiplayer. Time for selecting heroes, skills, and artifacts on arena increased from 5 to 6 minutes. PvE combat timer in single hero mode reduced by 5 seconds. The daily timer bonus increased by 15. And the weekly bonus by 30. Diplomacy skill. The additional cost for recruiting joining creatures reduced from plus 100% to plus 50. Yep, I commented on this several times in the past as well, where I said quite a few times that the resource cost for diplomacy is just too high. And I was right, it was too high. It got cut by half. Now diplomacy might actually be worth it, because I don't think it was worth it previously, outside of some really niche cases. They increased the influence of the army composition and hero level on the likelihood of creatures joining the player, slightly reduced army strength requirements when attempting to recruit hostile squads, defense tower damage per constructed building increased from 10% to 15%, Hive faction construction costs, Chitinous Ziggurat increased the cost. Okay, increased gold cost but decreased crystal cost, Burning Soul Barrows, that's for the worms. So more gold but fewer crystals, probably a good change. Hero skills. Battle magic. Attack and defense bonus based on magic stats. Buffed. Yeah, that's a good buff because I thought battle magic was kind of underwhelming. So this is a very good buff. This was definitely underwhelming. They buffed it to 35% on expert. Thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy also got buffed. Nice. Additional mana cost for recasting a spell. Yeah, this is a good change because while the Thaumaturgy itself is good, I would say, there are some really good sub-skills for it. The mana cost for recasting could get ridiculously high, especially for higher tier spells that already had a pretty high base mana cost. So this is a very good change. Tactics. One for all sub-skill. Attack bonus reduced from 3 to 2 per adjacent enemy. Okay. Oh yeah, I know which one that is. So they reduced the attack bonus, alright. All for one. Defense bonus, okay, this is one I actually picked just now. So they reduced the bonus on the skill I just picked. However, we are playing without this update right now, because I would have to restart the game. Okay, and that's all of it. Just some localization fixes. Okay, yeah, that's a great one. That's a great patch, and on a Sunday too. I'm really impressed by the pace of the patches right now. I did not expect like 3 patches to already be out. Now, granted, they're pretty small, but it's Sunday. Like, I'm really impressed. Okay, back to the game then. Back to the game. But yeah, some really good changes, really good fixes, a good balance improvements to some of the skills. I will definitely try diplomacy now. There's one map in particular where you're meant to use diplomacy a lot. So maybe we'll try that one. But right now we're playing Harmony. Okay, now I think we teleport back. Okay, not yet. We want to grab this. Artifact and experience. This is day 6. 12.1k. Right, the pyre needs 12.5. If I do build a pyre, I will be pretty much out of resources. But I would say it's probably worth it. This city still needs fortifications 3. Yeah, kind of a tough one. We will still get some resources tomorrow. So let's not actually build anything right now. Maybe Grove Palace. See, that will use 10 ore. Treasury will use 5 crystals. So I actually don't want to build anything right now. Now we could grab the resource riches here. I'm not super convinced it's worth 2 points. But it would help our overall momentum. So maybe it is worth 2 points. Okay, what the heck? I'm gonna grab that. And we'll use that to get fortifications 3. There. Okay, so let's get the resources, and then we'll see whether we can or want to build a pyre. Level 10, Advanced Logistics. And now we can pick up Careful Planning. Yep, so now we have to start saving up the movement. Overwhelming Curse. Well, we're not fighting the AI right now, so I'll take it. Robe of Enlightenment. Which is what? Makes all tier 3 spells available to the hero. Holy shit! Okay, that's kind of insane. All tier 3 spells are available to us now. Holy shit. That is actually kind of insane. Yeah. So we do have Primal and Arcane Magic, which means those will be buffed in the future. Yeah, we have all of this. Well, let's just look at, like, all tier 3. Yeah, we have a lot. Impending Fate is tier 3, and that's Arcane Magic. Okay. Fully upgraded, this deals pure magic damage. Riposte. Riposte is nice. And the fully upgraded Riposte affects all friendly creatures, which is very, very strong. Firewall can actually be pretty good too. Taunt can be very good. Arena's touch is decent. Yeah, with 2 upgrades, this can affect all friendly creatures. So that is very strong. Sleep, we already had. The Twilight is obviously very good. It can prevent enemy from using ranged attacks. Song of Power resets the cooldowns. Yeah, alright. That was pretty good. Oh yeah, what's this? Renews the Fog of War. Okay, that's more of a multiplayer thing, I guess. I don't know whether that would affect the AI. Has anyone ever tested whether this spell would affect AI behavior? Renews the Fog of War in an 8-square radius around the hero, concealing them from opponents until the fog is re-cleared. I am actually curious whether this would affect the AI behavior at all, because this could tell you whether the AI in this game has full knowledge of the map or not. This will be a great test to see whether the AI has a full knowledge of the entire map at all times. Anyway, grab the gold. Kill this. Grab more gold. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I was gonna accept that. Well, hey, maybe we'll get some bonuses here, actually. So yeah, this guy is immune to what again? Oh yeah, he's just immune to all magic damage. But not to debuffs. Not to debuffs. Wait, could I just sleep him at the end? That would work. I don't see why that wouldn't work. Okay, high morale. Okay, I see no reason why sleeping it wouldn't work. Because it's just immune to magic damage, not actual magic. So if we sleep him now... where's my... Oh yeah, we do have Summon Star Child, but I don't need that right now. Sleep. Yeah, that works. That works. Like I said, he's not immune to magic, just magic damage. That's not the same thing. There you go. And he will still wait. Silly AI. Not that move. Actually, I mean, waiting is the best move here, I guess. Because there's no good move left for him. Yeah, there's literally no good move left for him. Alright, I guess I can check what was at the university. Out of curiosity. Or do we remain blissfully unaware? Let's remain blissfully unaware. Because knowing changes nothing. It changes literally nothing whatsoever. Alright, so day 7. We don't want that pyre. Doesn't really matter at which city. I guess this one because it's closer to the road. They both already have full fortifications. Now, I could build 2 pyres if I want to, but I would spend literally all of my money. And I would have to buy 5 more crystals. And 8 more ore, so I don't think that's worth it. We'll live with 1. Yeah, we'll live with 1, it's fine. Okay, 1 more upgrade here before tomorrow. Not really. Just get knowledge. Okay, grab the resources. Oh, scenic route? That's not quite what I wanted. Alright, I guess we'll just run normally. We have 110 alchemical dust. I think I'll just upgrade this city. We keep upgraded dwellings in one city specifically. We still do want the treasury, because it will pay for itself. Do I want to pay 5,000 to get +2 spell power? I think I do, actually. Spell power will be pretty important for us. There, +2 spell power. No, I really need the money. Yeah, we need money. Okay, grab these. 15,000. We're making 9,000 per day right now. Now, the Naiads are fully upgraded for our faction low, so I'll grab those. We'll grab the Shroomancers. If I want all the killings, that will cost me, 14,000 gold. A bit more than I can afford right now. So let's just grab what we can afford. We have all of the tier 3 spells, so I don't really need a tier 3 magic guild. We'll need it to build tier 4 and tier 5 later. Alright, plus 2 crystals. Now we can town portal to the other city. Like so. Upgrade the orchards. There, 90. Okay. And then let's just clear the area a bit. We can come back for units once we get the money. Yeah, there's a lot on this map for a single hero. Yeah, fun huts. Yeah, there's still a lot in here. We can grab another artifact from the tomb. Maybe something good. Okay, it's gonna be a common. Sure, why not? Jewel's Pride. Let's check the artifact merchants. We're looking for sets. The ones we already have, so not here. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, nope. Didn't get what I wanted. Unfortunately. That's fine. I still need so much gold right now. Oh yeah, and I should be saving the movement points. I knew I'm gonna forget about that. Yeah, there's literally no reason not to do that. The only reason is that you might not always remember because it's not a habit. But there's literally no reason to not keep 50 movement points at the end of the turn. Because then they turn into another 100 on the following turn. So there's absolutely no reason not to do that. Alright, let's start upgrading some of these. We do want the Murmurmancer. That's like the second most important upgrade probably. Specifically because he will increase our spell levels. But also because of the mana thing. But mostly the spell levels. Yeah, right here. Increases the level of the hero spells by 1. Okay, so... now... we maxed out the luck bonus. Plus 2 damage. Abilities cost -1 focus charge. Yeah, we want to grab that. How much more do we need for level 12? Not that much. Okay, I mean... yes, that's fine. Level 11. Expert logistics. Or advanced luck. Kind of a tough one. We do want advanced luck because we have primal magic, by the way. So friendly creatures have a 1% higher chance to land a lucky strike for each point of luck. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows primal magic. And at expert, I think this is 3% per point of luck. So it will be 6% when it's doubled per point of luck, and you can have up to 5 luck. So that will be plus 30% higher chance to land a lucky strike. So that's definitely really, really good. We definitely want that. And get that to expert ASAP. Restore 6 mana to the hero each morning. Nice. Oh, heck yeah. That is actually so good. That is so good. And the common. We will not be using that one. Well, it's the same thing as the Straw Hat, except Straw Hat is part of the set. So, yeah. Okay, I think it's time to go, like, northwest and shit. I think it's time. Let's grab Mercury. We have enough crystals by now. How about those phoenixes before we leave? Now, I would like to upgrade them, but that shit's expensive. 20,000 gold just to upgrade this building. I think we're better off upgrading the Thunderler, because that's much cheaper. And the upgraded version of the killings is actually pretty nice. I like the thunder one for ball lightning. Now, in order to use ball lightning, you need to expend a total of 5 focus, but this is a very strong skill. So I think we'll grab that. Now, the mist one is good too. This is more of a defensive variant, because you can take minus 35% damage until the end of the round. This can be very, very strong when stacked with other effects that make you take less damage. So they're both really good. Enemy creatures adjacent to this creature take plus 30% magic damage, yeah. But this one also has Cloud 9. At the beginning of each round, it generates 2 focus points. Points, not charges. Do you think trying to get a secondary hero specialty is worth trying? On the vast, overwhelming majority of the maps, no. And I hope they will change that system a bit. Because this system is not only subject to a lot of RNG, and on a lot of heroes there's even more RNG, because they might start with only 6 open slots for skills, and you do not start with any skills that are required for the subclasses. Some do, some don't. And furthermore, in order to actually get a lot of these advanced subclasses, you need to pick objectively suboptimal skills. And you need to give up some really strong skill synergies. So you need to make your hero weaker in order to have a chance. Which is not even guaranteed, not even close to guaranteed. So, you might end up making your hero weaker for nothing. Now, there are maps where it is worth it, like maps with multiple universities, but on most maps, in my opinion, it is not worth it. I think the best map to play around with these is the maze map. So if you want to play a good single-player game, where you actually want to go for the advanced subclass, I highly recommend the maze map. What makes the maze map good for this is that there are, I think, at least 3 universities relatively close to your starting location. Anyway. Oh yeah, I was gonna build something. So we got the upgraded Shroom Shack. Yeah, I think we should upgrade the Thunderler. Alright. That does mean I'm delaying the Phoenix upgrade a bit, but that's okay. So let's upgrade all this and go northwest. Yeah, there are cities out there. We definitely want to secure those. The AI might have done it by now. Yeah, there's a good chance the AI has already done it. Now, do we use the defensive or the offensive variant? The defensive variant does have 26 defense, on top of this mist skill, and the 13 initiative. This is actually a really tough choice. I do think this buff would stack very nicely with things like advanced defense and thick skin. You could end up taking like really minimal damage. In fact, I wanted to do a little bit of testing on this and stack it with a bunch of other modifiers. See how low we could take the damage taken. So let's go with the mist variant then. We have 33,000. Okay, well, recruiting these guys will cost me 21,000 gold. But I guess it's worth it. Okay, 4,000 left. Upgrade the Shroomancers. Okay, well, I'm poor again. I'm poor again. Let's go stop being poor. Okay, definitely kill this dude. Now, unfortunately, I'm not level 12 yet, which means I cannot quite get the dimension door. But hopefully we can get it pretty soon. Would be nice. Friendly creatures have higher lucky strike chance. Yeah, we want to max out our lucky strike chance. Now that we have the synergy with... what was it again? It was arcane magic, right? Or was it something else? I'm losing track. I'm losing track, actually. Wait, what was it again? I'm actually losing track. What the heck? It was not this. Okay, I'm straight up losing track. With that said, Primal Magic also has a nice synergy here with Chaos Reigns. The hero and friendly creatures deal 50% more damage with Lucky Strikes. And we already do another 50% extra damage from our faction lows. So you can do some pretty ridiculous damage with Lucky Strikes. And you can get your chance to Lucky Strike to like 60% or even 70%. So that's what we'll want to do. Oh yeah, no, it was the faction low I was thinking about. Yeah. Lack of the fate. No, was it? No, it wasn't. What the heck was it? Now it's annoying me. Okay, now it's actually kind of annoying me. Oh yeah, it was Beastly Confidence. Right, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, for each point of luck. So if you have 5 points, it's 5%, then with Primal Magic, it's 10%. So it's plus 10% chance from this. Then you can have plus 3% per point of luck. It caps out at 5, so it's plus 15%. So it's plus 25% chance to Lucky Strike from these two things. From Lack of the Fittest and from Beastly Confidence. And there was another bonus too. Already lost it. Where the heck was it? Yeah, under Prime. No, it was not under Primal Magic. Oh yeah, under luck. Okay. Honestly, I might make a whole separate video about luck in particular. I have quite a few ideas for videos, actually. I almost definitely will. Because it can get kind of ridiculous if you really max it out with all the synergies. I really like the amount of tactical depth this game has. It's actually kind of crazy. And I've always been a fan of games that are easy to learn but hard to master. And that's a perfect example, you know, of one of those. Oh wow, holy shit! Man, I guess I didn't miss out on anything by not going in this direction. That is 50 plus Sentinels of Glory. Guarding the break. I don't think I can beat those right now. Okay, I can't actually beat those right now. We need more troops. Yeah, I shall not pass. Clearly. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Anyway, it's day 7. Let's grab another pyre if we can. We definitely can. Alright, let's grab another pyre. Yeah, that's a really big stack right there. Did not expect that. Okay, pyre. There, we have 2 pyres now. For some phoenixes. You can do the long way. You mean through the AI? Because the other way is through the AI, as far as I can tell. Or is there another route that I'm not aware of? Oh, this way. Oh, I see. Okay, this way. No, or there are 3 routes. No, there are 2 routes. Isn't this towards the AI? Because looking at this preview, or is the preview inaccurate? Yeah, this is actually something I commented about previously. These previews of what the map is aren't always entirely accurate. Sounds like this one is not entirely accurate. Okay, well, let's just teleport back then. Let's teleport back. And this might be a good time to get +1 use on Town Portal. Because now we can actually do it. And now we can actually do it. Right? Yes. There you go. +1 use. Okay, 11,000. Well, the Phoenixes will cost me what? Basically all of my money. I can't even get all of them. I think we should recruit everything else first. I actually think we should recruit... I can't recruit everything else. Shit's too expensive, okay? It's too expensive. I do want the blooming pond, however. We'll grab the blooming pond. And the pink variant. Yeah, shit's too expensive. Alright, teleport again. To Shroomtown. And now we're going this way. Make way. Oh yeah, the Black Tower will have some money. So when battling, friendly creatures gain attack and defense. Oh yeah, we want to max out Luck of the Fittest. Yeah, kill this. Robe belt. Nice. Yeah, that's part of the Pauper's glory. So now we'll have +1 to all attributes. And also +1 to morale and luck. Very nice. That's actually a huge upgrade for us with all the luck energies right there. Level 12. So, I think I might want to rush expert recruitment so that I can get the relocation. Because that might still come in handy even with the town portal. How about expert murmuring? Yeah, whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, the cooldowns of all the hero spells are reduced by 1 round. That is a good one. Strong Connection is also good. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, the hero gains +1 to all attributes until the end of the battle. I think that's actually better. Yeah, that actually seems insanely good. But we could take expert logistics, you know, to move around faster. Oh yeah, and the secret passages. Yeah, let's take expert logistics and the secret passages for sure. For sure. Kill all this, nice one. Clenching ring. Shamanic soul. Okay, maybe we can get a 2-set bonus there. For +25% maximum mana. So there should be a city here. No, there will not be a city here. The city is like over here. Yeah, like I said, this is the first time I'm playing this map, so I don't really know the layout. Oh, Shamanic Soul, right there. Heck yeah. Okay, surely we can do that without losing the droid. For sure. Alright. Yeah, so I'll probably want to save free focus to use Awaken Air. And then we could use Mist Form instead of using Heroic Strike right now. What tier 3 spells do we have again? I could summon the Star Child, that's 26 now. Yeah, I think we should. I think we should. No, yeah, we definitely should. Yeah, these are really, really strong. They have Area Strike. They have Starfall. They are really strong. Okay, we're saving the focus, like I said. Just let them move first. Yeah, they're not gonna do that. Okay. We will get some moves before they get their moves, however. So that's something. Okay, then. Give me the focus. Lucky Strike, right there. Alright. Yeah, 4 luck. 3 morale. Okay. Come on, morale. Nope. Lucky Strike. I don't think I'll get that focus. Let's just spend it then. Okay, just spend it then. Okay, no lucky strike. A bit unfortunate, but okay. I can just straight up kill this stag right now. And then attack this one. Yep. I don't think they will do anywhere near enough damage to do 135. No, they're not gonna. Oh, lucky strike. There we go. Wrecked that entire stag right there. Alright. I see gold. Yeah, I see gold in them there hills. Yeah, gold. We still need like 60,000 gold to recruit all the units I can recruit. If not more than that. Probably more than that. Alright, I do want to follow this road. Okay, there's a crossroad up here. Interesting. More resources. Okay, there's a city. Man, okay, not gonna lie. This preview seems hilariously inaccurate. This is actually a great example of how these previews can be really misleading. Yeah, that is really misleading. Incredibly misleading. Because this icon right here is supposed to mean that there's a city here. The silver one means that there's more treasure around here. So this is like an area with a city and more treasure. But according to this, we have two ways. Like left and right. Well, we're also supposed to be player number 1. And we're actually player number 2, by the way. Yeah, we are supposed to be player number 1, and we're not. Which is not that big of a deal on this map. However, it's a significantly bigger deal on other maps that are designed for the player to be in a very specific location. But you are on some of those maps not in that location. Anyway, level 12, level 13 even. Yeah, we were supposed to be player number 1, and we're player number 2, actually. Yep. Yeah, I got baited by the fact we are supposed to be player number 1. So I assumed that the really well-guarded passage is a passage towards this city, but we're actually in the bottom right corner, so we're player number 2. Anyway, expert luck. Obviously. Now, for the expert luck, we do want a lucky day. As much as lightning strikes twice can be nice, we are stacking luck bonuses, so we definitely want a lucky day. Alright. Yeah, I suspect the AI already had this city for a while. So, 7 more points for tier 5. I think we went above the killings now. Alright, let's clear the area. Oh, yeah, I see Pandora's boxes. Let's see what's in them. What's in the box? Is it experience? Is it units? Okay, 10,000 gold, nice. We need the money. Here's even more gold. Whoops. Okay, nice. Artifact on the left. Let's go down that. Yeah, a lot of gold around here. And we'll build the city up. First, I'll focus on the gold. So we are pretty much done building up our core 2 cities, other than upgraded dwellings. Yeah, and one more palace. And that's basically it. And the Mage Guild. We'll get the Mage Guild too. We don't want tier 4 and tier 5. There are some really strong tier 4 spells. I think I already had this one. And now, yeah, by the way, these are not part of a set, which seems a little bit odd, but okay. They have the same name. Monty Hall. Okay, let's do this manually. This is where we can use the cave-in. Yup. To slow him down. So cave-in. Where's cave-in? Right here. Yeah, the biggest weakness of this spell are flying units. And there are quite a few of those. But it is pretty good otherwise. Actually, I should have waited there. Yeah, should have waited. I think we have plus... No, we do not have +1 duration. So yeah, I should have waited right there. Got too excited. Not that I really needed it. Look at all these lucky strikes, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even need it. Just back up. No need to fight him. Now we can fight him. How much damage does he do? 3 to 11. That's a pretty big spread right there. And there are 37 on him, of him. Yeah, no, that's a pretty big spread. You know what the spell I need? A weakening ray. I might even pay to unlock that. Well, one thing we can do is just, you know, carapace. It's probably not needed, but we have a lot of mana. Shoddy Shield, Rags, Magic Mirror. You know, it would be nice to see the details of each of these artifacts on this view, because you can't even see which set they're part of. Magic Mirror is nice. We already have one artifact like that, but not this one. I think I'll take Magic Mirror. Yeah, that goes, I think, down here, right? Yeah, we don't need this Magic Scroll active. Yeah, so now we restore 10 mana every morning, right? Or do we? Yeah, we restore 10 mana every morning. Very nice. Okay, what do you guys have? Nothing I want. -1 initiative to enemy creatures. Yeah, that's nice and all, but man, it's expensive. Here's a very good category of artifacts. Artifacts that allow you to get all of the sub-skills for certain skills. This one would give me Murmuring. So this one is for your core faction skill. I'm not super convinced that this is worth paying 42,000 for, but it is a very good artifact. It is a very good artifact. It's just 42,000 gold. So kind of expensive if you ask me. But you could make an argument that it's worth it. Okay, this will give us level 14. But let's do it manually. Yeah, we'll use cave in here for sure. And deal with this flying guy first. Yep. Definitely deal with him first. Let's use cave in at the start of round 2 this time around. Yeah. Well, not yet. It should be fine to attack. I'm just trying to not lose any units. Now, I can cast a spell right now, and then still cast a spell on the next turn. So let's do Thick Hide. And we should be fine now, I think. Okay, good. Yeah, we're fine. I might want to back up now, but we're fine. Now we can use Cave In. On this dude, because this dude does not fly. Yeah, now we need to back up to not take damage. Is this gonna be... Okay, this is not gonna be enough. But he will attack either the druid or the Iriad. There. Okay, that's fine. Just kill him. And finish off the rider. Done. Level 14. Advanced Arcane Magic, Advanced Tactics, Expert Murmuring. Will generate +1 focused charge each time your enemy uses a spell. Friendly creatures gain +3 attack for each adjacent enemy. This is, by the way, this is the sub-skill that just got nerfed in the update. This is now +2 attack for each adjacent enemy. I suspect it might have been a bit too strong on really large, low-tier stacks. That's why they reduced it from +3 to +2. In fact, I am almost 100% certain that's why they reduced it from +3 to +2. What about murmuring? Yeah, I think we don't want expert murmuring, because with expert murmuring, we'll be able to use awaken on turn 1, either on the Phoenix, and it's very useful on the Phoenix, or on the Kirin, which is also very useful on. And I'm gonna pick Strong Connection. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, the hero gains +1 to all attributes until the end of the battle. So that is actually very strong if you think about it. That is insanely strong. Let's take attack. Primal Shrine. Okay, Chain Lightning. The only thing we can pick up here, but that's a good one. Okay, give me all the gold. It might seem like we have a lot, but not really. I need ridiculous amounts of gold. All of the hero's arcane spells have +1 levels, right? We obviously wanted that. Obviously, we wanted that. Okay, so we need the fortifications for the treasury. But I think I want a few more dwellings here before the next week. 4 more points for tier 5. Okay, let's boss the killings. No, let's finish the luck first. There. So now with maxed out luck, we'll have +15% lucky strike chance and +10% from another synergy we got. Okay, kill this. Another good use case for cave-in. Yeah, so now we could awaken right away. Not on this thing, though. If anything, I should have awakened on the killing. But that's okay. Just chill here. There we go, morale. I don't even need to do anything, they're just gonna die. Yep. Yeah, no, we don't need to do shit. Oh yeah, this also gives us Swift Strike, right? Yeah, grants it Swift Strike. It doesn't say so. It doesn't actually say that on his, like, unit tab. But the ability says it grants us Swift Strike. A Swift Strike prevents counterattacks. So murmuring on Expert was definitely a good pickup. There, alright. We don't want to use this. So this goes here, right? Yep, we don't need that scroll. So all of our arcane spells will now have +1 level. So everything here. So now if I upgrade one of them back in my city, we can get max level. So we could get Barrier to block the damage twice from Carapace, for example. We could make Impending Fate do pure damage. We could make Shackles affect all adjacent units. And we could boss Temporal Spheres. I haven't actually used Temporal Spheres. I used the tier 4 version of this, which makes the unit pass their turn and skip the next turn. I haven't used this one. This one does damage. That could be good when upgraded to the max. 400%. Yeah, I need to test this. Alright. Yeah, fully upgraded Guillotine can be useful. It will instantly kill a stack when it has 25% or less of its original number. The only problem is that you need to remember what the original stack was. The game doesn't directly tell you, as far as I'm aware. Alright. Yeah, fully upgraded carapace would be nice. I'll probably pay for that. Okay, give me the gold. Oh, here's another Pandora's box. Nice. And level 15. Looks like a bigger group. Well, perfect use case for a masterful cave-in. So let's just awaken right away. Like so. And just chill. I kill the flyer first because I can't slow it down. With cave-in. Okay, that's enough. Really? High morale? Come on, bro. That's just cheating. Okay, that is just cheating. But you know what? I can cheat too. I can cheat too. Wait. No, no, no. Is he immune to that shit? He's actually immune. Glad I checked. Glad I checked. What's the next best thing we can do then? We do have firewall. That would make him take damage. Oh yeah, we do have the temporal spheres thing. It's not fully upgraded as of yet. But, well, might as well use that, right? Let's see how much damage he's gonna take from this. Because he will take damage. Okay, well, less than I hoped, but... Fine. Fine. So I do have swift strikes now, which means he should not counterattack me. However, he will still get a turn at the end here. So I'm not thrilled about that. Yeah, I'm not thrilled about that. Yeah, the fact he's immune to cave-in, that's a little bit annoying. Out of all the units, we could have thought it had to be this asshole. I could use taunt on something. Like on the hoplet. That's an interesting idea. Well, we do have shackles to prevent it from counterattacking. I guess that kind of makes sense. It lasts for 2 turns. So let's just use that. 5 turns even, because we have various extensions. And I think I need to take this guy down. Especially since he has area attack. Yeah, let's see if we can take him down. I think we can. No, yeah, I think we can. Now, I would also like to take the Sporemancer down, but I can't do all of that. Okay, lucky strike, nice. Okay, that's fine, just 2. I can live with that. Let's focus on the Rocky boy. There we go, lucky strike. A lot of lucky strikes. But that was kind of the point. That was literally the point. Okay, I was hoping for one more lucky strike, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, we got this. Done. Level 15. Advanced Primal Magic, Advanced Tactics, Advanced Arcane Magic. So... with Advanced Tactics... Oh yeah, Easy Prey. I like Easy Prey a lot. Once per round, when an enemy waits, friendly creatures gain +2 initiative until the end of the round. That is actually very strong. So is Primal Force. Negative and positive effects used by the hero and the friendly creatures last 1 additional round. I want both. This should affect cave-in. Yeah, let's get Advanced Primal Magic. And we'll pick up Primal Force. Yeah, okay, Primal Force for sure. +1 to all attributes, sure. And Epic Ring. Lord's Ring. Friendly creatures have +1 initiative. Now, I have to swap something out. Overtime spell effects cast by the hero last +1 round longer. Okay, I don't need that as much. I don't use too many overtime spell effects. We'll get the initiative instead. Okay, more money. 88,000. Now we can get a proper army. Learn up to 1 random expert skill or level them up. Pretty well guarded, but we can do this. Now, I could come back with a bigger army, but I don't think that's gonna be necessary. I don't think that's gonna be necessary. Okay, my other cities are all good. I suppose I can grab tier 2 mage guild here and tier 3. Now, I don't need tier 3, but I need tier 4. And we cannot get tier 4 without getting tier 3 first, obviously. Do we fight this dude? I don't really want to come back later, let's just fight him now. I think we'll be fine. We have cave-ins, we'll be fine. Okay, awaken first. He's gonna be fine. Definitely want to kill them like roughly simultaneously though, so that they can't use their summoning right. Okay, one more attack here. Lucky strike, very nice. How much damage was that? 658. So now we use cave in. Duration 2 rounds, yep. Probably, maybe this guy? Okay, this guy. That's fine. So I can move in and attack, but it's a little bit risky. Yeah, let's not do that just yet. Let's not do that yet. The only problem is that he will move before my Murmurmancer does. Yeah. I can attack him and then shoot him with the Naiad. He will not counterattack me because we have Swift Strike, but obviously he can hit me once his turn starts. Maybe we'll get Lucky Strike. Okay, we did not get Lucky Strike. This will kill another one. Okay, good. Oh, he's going for the Murmurmancer. Alright. That's actually fine. Okay, that's actually fine. Oh, these other guys are not in range of anything. Nice. Yeah, might as well hit him. Another Lucky Strike. Alright. Come on, me, bro. Yeah, let's pop the Star Child. Alright. So, well, do I bank on Lucky Strike? Maybe. It could happen. If I get a Lucky Strike on the Sto stack, we'll waste the damage, so... Okay, there we go. We did get Lucky Strike. Very nice. Very nice. 896 damage. Now we got a Heroic. Okay. Yeah, this guy will still have to hit the obstacles, so he's trapped. Finish off this stack. Alright. So, last attack before this dude moves. Yep. Okay, he'll go for the archer, but the archer will attack first because they have parry. He barely killed 5 of them. 2 of them. You know, 4 of them. Okay, well, I mean, that's basically it. Yeah, that's basically it. And another lucky strike. Nice. 11,000 experience. Right, so we can't level up anything because we don't have any of these. That's fine. I think it's time to get out of here. Just grab the gold first. I'm not picking up everything because that will just take too long. Oh yeah, should grab that Omen collar though. And this. You know, this map would have been perfectly fine with 2 or 3 heroes. This is actually a perfect example of a template that you could easily modify yourself to allow for, let's say, 2 heroes. Or 3 heroes. That would be very easy to do. Hey Bartek, thanks for the 8-month resub. Appreciate it. Okay, fortifications, because we'll need those for the treasury. We need 2 more points here. And then we'll want elite phoenixes. Okay, grab this. Yeah, that's fine. Level 16. We're getting a lot of levels. Now let's grab advanced recruitment, I think. And we can take elite guards. Elite guards are very good. And we have tactics, which will increase that bonus even further. Alright. Treasury. Let's check the artifact real quick. So this goes down here, yeah? No, this is in armor slot. So I don't actually think I'm going to use that. Because I would have to give up the armor that gives me all tier 3 spells. I would have to check whether there's a tier 3 spell I wouldn't have otherwise. If we can get the 2-set item for this, that would be worth using. Plus 25% maximum mana. So we'll see about that. Yeah, we'll see about that. Man, there's still so much stuff here to pick up. Yeah, this map would be perfectly fine with like 2 or 3 heroes, I think. Gold mine, I like that. Right, let's save the movement points. For reasons previously stated. You know what this game needs? When you have a combo like this? The functionality like in XCOM, where you can reserve the movement points. Or something like that. I would totally use that right now. I would actually totally use that right now. Alright, phoenixes. Alright, I said this is a single hero template. Well, it can be anything you want it to be. Alright, give me all that. Gold artifacts. We're still fishing for some set bonuses. Okay, no artifacts. Got baited. Spawners. Golden crystals. Is this a gold mine? It is a gold mine, nice. I'm really curious what kind of army the AI will have here. Because there's potential for a really massive one. At Basilica. Give me that mine. What's this? Nothing. Right, yeah, kill these. Now, I don't have the space in here unless... well, hold on. We actually kind of... No, we don't. I don't have expert recruitment yet. This is what expert recruitment would be useful. But I could dump the 12 archers. Or we can come back later. Yeah, maybe I'll come back later. More stuff down here. Goblin cache. Alright, let's teleport back to our city and grab some reinforcements, shall we? Back to Shroom Town. Alright, I'm gonna grab phone huts. We can afford it. There. Can I recruit everything? Yeah, this is where expert recruitment would also be kind of useful. It's just a little bit useful. Okay, I know what we can do. Since we don't have it, but it will take one extra day. So leave all of this here. Yeah, leave all of this here. Then go back to that city, recruit everything, go back to this city, upgrade, and then move on. Bit of a weird way of doing it, but that's what we have to do right now. Let's grab Artifact Merchant, and we'll check the Artifact Merchant while we're here. We're still looking for some sets, if possible. Pauper's Glory, belt. Am I using a belt? Oh yeah, no, that exact one, right. I would need a 4 set for that one. Jewelry's Pride is a 2 set. And Tranquil Glass is a 3 set. Fully restores the hero's mana at the start of each day. That's kind of nuts. I would have to break my other set for this. But that might actually be worth it. That might be worth it. If it's ever offered. Which it might not be. Not in this case, okay. Yeah, so now you go back to Shroom Town. Recruit everything from here, jump back, and then upgrade. That's the idea. I'm not even sure if I want hoplets. I think instead of hoplets, we'll grab something from the Temple City. You know, like angels. I think that will be a better synergy for our army. It would reduce my morale a little bit, but I think it would be worth it. I think it would be worth it. Yeah, so now we jump back. Before we jump, let's check Artifact Merchant. I do have quite a lot of money now. What slots do we not have any artifacts in? Weapon. And like banner. There was a weapon in here. Sword of Judgment. +2 attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. Do I want to spend 60,000 for that? What about this one? +2 attack and defense. I think I'll grab this one instead. Sure, it's worse, but it's not as ridiculously overpriced. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that. Alright. Now we go back to the other city. Upgrade all these. Yep. Upgrade, upgrade. Upgrade. That's it. And then recruit everything else. Can I actually afford it? I can. 12 phoenixes. And we could upgrade them. Yeah, let's upgrade them. How much will that cost me? 22,000. I'm about to spend literally all of my gold. So if you thought I had a lot of gold, think again. I think we want the Energy Phoenix because the Energy Phoenix has Supernova. Supernova is so friggin' good. I won at least one fight thanks to Supernova that I would have definitely lost otherwise. Or at the very least, it would have been ridiculously close. So I could still upgrade the areas, but I would have to stay here for like one day. So I think we'll just do that. Let's grab this Black Tower. Yeah, more money. And we can just auto. Here's some money. And another spawner. And more experience. Vulnerability scroll. Now that's good, but I don't really need that anymore. I don't need the Omen color either, because I already have it. So... there's literally no reason to pick that up. None whatsoever. Let's upgrade the areas before we leave. Because that's a decent upgrade. Probably the crystal variant. Yeah, this one has taunt, which can be nice. It's also tankier in general. Actually, it's not. The fungal one is tankier. And the crystal one has more movement. Yeah, 4 movement is a bit low. Whenever an enemy attacks this creature in melee, 1 unit from the attacking stack die. Works on creatures up to tier 5. I do like the taunt. I don't use it super often, but there are some situations in which it can really save your ass. So we'll keep the taunt variant. Can I afford to recruit everything else? I think the answer might be no. Yeah, the answer is definitely no. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Let's get the range then. Man. Alright, town portal, back to Mirror Haven. I need expert recruitment. Hopefully we can get that soon. Next level, probably. Then we can just recruit the units without having to use town portal. That's kind of the plan. Alright, Phoenixes, max them out. Max out the droid. Or the killings. I could probably beat this stack now. Wow, maybe not. This stack is kind of ridiculous. I guess they really want you to take the scenic route to the AI. Or to your opponent, rather. They really do. Yeah, they really want you to take the scenic route. Well, scenic route it is then. More money. Yes, accept. Wooden ring. Well, Popper's Glory. Now, that would be worth it if I get a 4 set. Without that, I'd rather keep the mana and the initiative. For obvious reasons. It gives gold and possibly artifacts. Okay. I mean... I'm actually gonna accept that. There, expert recruitment. So now we grab relocation. Yup. There. So now we can do this. What was that artifact? Minus 20% to enemy hero spell power. Oh, wow. Now that could be really good. I think what we might want to do is swap this in before we engage the enemy hero. Instead of this mana each morning, because the mana each morning will not help me, in actual combat. But reducing enemy hero spell power by 20% will. Is there a way to sell extra stuff you carry? Oh yeah. You can basically just get rid of it for alchemical dust. So yes, you absolutely can. It's just that I don't really need alchemical dust right now. I could still use it, but yeah, that's the answer. You can get rid of it for alchemical dust. That's what you do. Oh yeah, fortifications. Yeah, I probably will get rid of a few. So definitely not gonna use this one. Definitely not gonna use this one. Now the scrolls give you like 5 only. But I'm not gonna use those. I might use vulnerability, although that's fairly unlikely. Don't need this one. There. Yeah, there. Okay, we maxed out almost all of our units, except Iriads. I wonder how much progress the AI has made here. There's one more city to the north. There are 2 cities on our side and 2 cities on his side. So we just want to keep following this road. Well, I can claim this. It will give us more growth, but I can't recruit them at the moment. There's a lot of stuff going on here. We do want to unlock angels. Preferably. and get them into our army. More money. Mirror copy. Spell power. Definitely spell power. We want as much spell power as possible. More money. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. This is the most troll enemy in the friggin' game. Yeah, this is the biggest troll enemy in the friggin' game. I wonder how auto-resolve will do here. Yeah, kitties. The most troll enemy in the game. Alright. Oh, it's just one stack. Is that a good thing? Well, sort of. We want to be out of range of anything else when we kill them. They do 9 to 14. So I don't want them moving. I want them to stay where they are. Yeah, I want them to stay where they are right now. I have a better idea. We can like use Star Child as well, but I was gonna do something else. I was gonna use Cave-In. They don't fly, do they? They walk. No, they do fly. Okay, never mind. They do fly. Yeah, if I can't kill them with a spell, we'll use Star Child to give ourselves an alternative target. So that then my unit will attack the Star Child instead of our actual real unit. That's the plan. We also need to be careful to not get accidental lucky strike kill with my ranged units, because that would make this a bit awkward. Yeah, if I get lucky strike with this, that would actually potentially kill the whole stack. So I'm not gonna use that. Yeah, I'm not gonna use that. Especially with the lucky strike damage bonuses that we have. Yeah, okay, so now what we want to do... I can probably kill them with a spell. They're not immune, right? No. We'll just attack. Well, safest thing to do is to still use Star Child, because again, if I get a lucky strike, I will kill them. I will in fact kill them. So we still want that Star Child. Okay, we didn't kill them. Wait, they didn't kill my unit, right? No, they didn't. Okay. Man, this is a bit awkward. Well, I can probably kill them with a spell on the next turn. I'm really paranoid I'm gonna get a lucky strike here. Yeah, I'm really paranoid about that. Okay, we just do the same thing again here. Yeah, we just do the same thing. I can't attack with the Phoenix because I'll hit my own dude. Yeah, okay, this will be enough damage to kill it, and then we should attack the Star Child, because you just attack the closest unit here too. So that's the idea. There, see? Yeah, that's what we do. I did lose one in the end because the Star Child counter-attacked. We still lost one unit, but it's fine. We still avoided like much bigger hit right there. Okay, yeah, we wanted the Forge, so one more Mage Gear level. I guess we buff the areas now. Oh yeah, each round of battle you generate one focus charge. We definitely want that. Shroom Mode Shack, yep. A Pyre, nice. Now I want to be able to recruit them. But we get a level up. And we get weekly growth. Expert Primal Magic. Advanced Tactics. So I think I'll take Advanced Tactics and Easy Prey. However, we could take Expert Primal Magic and +1 level to all Primal Magic spells. But also Chaos Reigns. What was that again? Yeah, 50% more damage with Lucky Strikes. That's what we want. Yeah, that's what we want. We want to max out the benefit of Lucky Strikes. Now, I do not have Battle Magic, but even without Battle Magic, this is still very good. So we are still going to take this. That's our build here. Max Luck is our build. Done. Alright. Where's the city? I thought that was a city for a second. Global map spells of the hero cost 0 mana. Well, guess what? Town Portal already costs us 0 mana, but thanks. Okay. Let's do this ourselves here. Because that was not a great outcome. Okay. Yeah, I think we want to rush the Mistress of Chains here. I will take some damage. Yeah, this dude is flying. We could sleep him. Okay, the rider will be out of range. Yeah, let's sleep this guy. I think that's the best thing to do. Okay, good. And attack the Mistress of Chains. Okay, Lucky Strike. We killed the whole stack with the Lucky Strike right there. 4,500 damage with Lucky Strike. You need to check how that compares to base damage we're doing. Okay, that was up to 1.1k and we did 2.6, so more than double of our max damage right there. Now the Phoenix is a good test because with the Awakening effect, you always do max damage. So this is 1.9k. Okay, no Lucky Strike. What's in the box? We'll find out tomorrow. So let's get the Radiant Forge. And then probably upgrade it. We'll have 100 dust soon enough. Okay, gold. Sure, why not? Where's that city? So I don't need this legendary. This will not really do much for me. Well, not entirely true. It will make Dimensional Door free. So that's probably worth it for that. What slot does this go in? I assume this one, accessory slot. I could probably switch out the golden mod at this point. Okay, let's do it manually. They do have phoenixes. Huh. A tough one. Now, I could sleep the Phoenix, which is not a terrible idea. It would have been better if my Phoenix was over here, but alas, it is not. If I do attack him and he retaliates, we'll definitely take damage. Now, I could use Carapace, which blocks the next instance of damage, but he will get a turn immediately after mine, so I'll take damage one way or another. I think it's actually best if we back up a little here, because he will not reach any of my units. Let's go here, and if I get morale, then we can consider attacking the Naiad. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, he will wait, which is to be expected. Now I could sleep him. Yeah, now we could actually sleep him. I don't think he's immune. Okay, no, he's immune. Oh, is it because it's an embodiment? Yeah, I think that's the reason why. Yeah, does not affect embodiments, fair enough. So Kevin will obviously not do jack shit. I suppose we can use Star Child and try to bait it. But he will attack twice in a row, one way or another. Still, let's do Star Child. I think. Seems like the best option. Okay, Star Child. There, 34. Not too bad. And I guess we move in. Well, I want them to shoot first before I move in. Awaken though. Yeah, so we used Awaken twice on turn 1. That's 6 focus. Alright, shoot the ranged. Give me Lucky Strike. Okay, so this was like 1000 max damage. And we did 2.4k. So we basically did 2.5 times more damage than we would have normally done without Lucky Strike. Yeah. Yeah, Lucky Strikes can get kind of ridiculous. They can get kind of ridiculous. Now, if I shoot the Phoenix right now, we will awaken it. So I might not want to do that yet. Actually, wait, no, we won't, because that doesn't work. Right. We couldn't do that because he's immune. Let's just shoot him then. So this is 714 to 952 damage. Okay, no Lucky Strike, but high morale. Okay, still no Lucky Strike, that's fine. Alright. Give me Lucky Strike. He's about to move here. Well, alright. Okay, there's a Lucky Strike. A bit late, but okay. So now we can use Dimension Door for free. Wait, why can I not use it? Oh, it's not equipped. This goes right here, actually. It's a ring. I wouldn't have guessed this is a ring. But, okay, whatever. Doesn't look like a ring to me, but whatever you say. Maybe I'm fine without this mana region. No, it's not a ring. I thought it was getting highlighted. Yeah, like I thought, it's an accessory item. We can replace the golden moth. I don't really need it anymore. Yeah, now we can use Dimension Door for free. I just need one more upgrade to use it twice per day, which we can do right now. That's actually going to be huge. That's gonna be huge. Now I can use Dimension Door twice a day for free. Massive. And we're almost level 19. Okay, let's not move anymore. Oh, they're done with the Dimension Door, I guess. So where do we even go? Over here? Yeah, I can just move into the fog. Now, I know there's a city here, but there's another city to the west. So I think what I want to do is get this one as quickly as possible and then go back east. That's kind of what I want to do. It can't be too far away. Okay, there it is. Wait. Are there 3 cities up here? Because this is now roughly in the middle. Is this even more inaccurate than I thought? But this is great because this is a temple city. And we already have one temple city. So let's take advanced tactics. And then we'll probably pick up easy prey. Yeah, so now we have 2 temple cities. I just need to build it up because it barely has anything whatsoever. It barely has anything. Alright, I guess we just save for the Radiant Forge. Well, now I can town portal back to Mirror Haven. Yeah, and then we just go north and grab this one. That's a dungeon city. The nice thing about the dungeon city is that we can pick up the gymnasium to get +1 level. And we only just hit level 19. Because the gymnasium only gives you enough experience to just hit the next level. It's not the same as the knowledge tree. Do we unlock second wind too? I mean, I guess? I guess we do. Okay, yeah, I guess we do. No reason not to. Now, since we're already here, let's check the Mage Guild real quick. There might be a spell I might want to unlock. And we want tier 4 in here. Okay, Weakening Ray. I somehow do not have Weakening Ray. Did no city get Weakening Ray, really? I guess not. Time to pay for it. But this is one of the many things I like about Olden Era. If there's like that one spell that you really wanted to get, and you're just not getting it, well, you can just pay for it. And unlock it yourself. And it's not even that expensive. There. Now, I might or might not want to upgrade some of them, but I do want to upgrade the Radiant Forge to get upgraded angels soon. So I think we'll do that first. Oh yeah, more movement points. Yeah, we'll do that first. Alright, let's get tier 3 here. Actually, maybe not. I would need tier 4. Alright. Well, that's fine. Oh yeah, fortifications free. That's +2 angels per week. And let's go get that other city, shall we? Let's. We can do something like this. Got it. Accept. And now we'll grab the gymnasium. For +1 level, that's level 20. So, expert tactics, advanced arcane magic. With expert tactics, I could get spellcaster tactics. And that will be worth ridiculous amounts of temporary mana in combat. Having said that, I do have a defense, so I could get all for one, but I think I prefer spellcaster tactics. It's just so good. So let's get that. Well, now we just want to probably move towards the AI at this point. Uh-oh, cursor bug again. Okay, whatever. Oh hey, prismatic nest. Okay. I think at this point we should just rush the AI. And I wanted to see whether there's another city here, in which case this preview would be hilariously inaccurate. Because I have a feeling that is indeed the case. Alright, we can still use second wind. Man, that artifact was actually kind of insane. This one, Polestar. This is actually kind of nuts. If you really think about it. Because we can use Dimension Door twice a day, we can use second wind for free. That's actually bonkers. Yeah, that's actually bonkers if you think about it. I don't think that's a very well balanced artifact, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, that is not a very well balanced artifact. Just saying. Upgrade. One more time. Yeah, now we want to save... we want to save 50 or slightly less than 50. Okay, even more movement points. We have so much mobility now. It's actually kind of nuts. Yeah, we have insane mobility now. Now, before we rush the AI... Hold up. I do want more units. We don't have to go back into our city. The only thing I would need to do... the only way I need to go back is if I wanted to recruit everything, including an upgraded units. because I would have to transfer and upgrade the units from one city to the other city. And I can't do that without my hero being physically present. But I probably can't actually afford everything anyway. Okay, I actually can't afford everything anyway. So let's grab all of these. This is what? Whatever this is. Relocation is also free because that's also a global spell. Not from neutral magic, from the Mage Guild, but it's also a global spell. Oh yeah, whoops, I didn't upgrade. Ah, shit. I didn't upgrade the Phoenix. My bad. It's okay, we can do it for free again tomorrow. Yeah, we'll just do it again for free tomorrow, because this is once per day. But it's 0 mana, so I don't care. Alright, let's keep moving. Dimension door. I could grab this artifact, but it will curse me. And considering we might be fighting the AI soon, I don't want to be cursed. As you might imagine. Okay, looking good. Really? Oh, it's a fairy dragon. Yeah, don't lose my high tier units. That's just rude. Awaken. But don't charge it yet. Okay, up to 965. Yeah, I'm fishing for some lucky strikes here to compare the damage. It's also time to replace that Hoplet soon. 1.7k max. Okay, no lucky strike. Give me some lucky strikes, damn it. Well... Wait, is it immune? It is immune to tier 5 or lower. Okay, then. Interesting. Hold up, hold up, hold up. If I attack with the Phoenix, it will counter me. If I attack with the Killing, it will not, because... Wait, did I awaken it? Is there... Which unit did I awaken? Is there a clear indication of that? I don't think there is. Where's Energize? I do have Energize, right? Don't tell me we don't have Energize. Because if not, I'll probably want to pay for that. Apparently I don't have Energize. We do have Ice Bolt. Well, yeah, it's immune to magic, so that's not gonna do shit. Yeah, that's not gonna do shit. I guess the most useful spell for me is the friggin' Star Child. As per usual. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, give me a friggin' lucky strike here, please. This is up to 3.3k damage. So with a lucky strike, this could easily hit 7,000 damage. No lucky strike. Okay, didn't awaken that guy. Good to know. There we go, now we get the lucky strike. Yeah, I'm gonna lose like 4 of these guys. A bit annoying, but okay. A little bit annoying, actually. Where's that city? Yeah, there's a city. So look at how inaccurate this was. There are 3 cities up here. There might even be a 4th one. Yeah, this preview is just hilariously inaccurate. At least it definitely does not suggest there are 4 cities up here. Alright, the Mage Guild. And we want to pay for Energize, because apparently we never got it. Unless it's here. Which... is it? No, it's not. How on earth is it not here? There, we got it now. We got it now. So let's upgrade the Thick Hide. Let me just double check what level we got it on right now. Oh yeah, no, it's fully upgraded. What do I want to upgrade here? So we could no, that's not really useful. This is fully, this is level 4, level 3, level 3. Web with Dispel Haste. Okay, these are level 4. Carapace, barrier blocks the damage twice. Yeah, probably worth upgrading Carapace. That's one option. Ice Bolt would reduce more initiative. So Carapace, Ice Bolt. Oh yeah, Weakening Ray. Affects all enemy creatures. So definitely that. I think out of all of the things, I might want to upgrade. This might just be number 1. Now, Twilight would need 2 more upgrades here. And it's Nightshade, and we don't have Nightshade. We could upgrade the Chain Lightning. Okay, let's upgrade Weakening Ray. This would affect the entire enemy group. I might have to actually buy it in here. No, we have it. There. Okay, so now it should affect the entire enemy group. So that's a good one. Yeah, that's a very good one. Okay. Oh, can you do that for relocation, actually? Oh, that's even better then. Okay, that's actually even better if that's the case. I assume that, yeah, I already used it this turn. It's gonna be tomorrow. We have 49 movement points left, so let's just stay here. Okay, let me test that then. Okay, you can, nice. Yeah, for some reason I actually assumed you cannot do that. That's even better. Okay, that makes relocation even better than I thought it was. And I already thought it was ridiculously good. Also, this happened to be day 1. Yeah, I already thought it was ridiculously good, but now it's even better than that. Whatever the next step above ridiculously good is. Alright, Bewitcher. I might actually sleep that one. Okay, sleep. We'll deal with these other 2 guys and then kill the Bewitcher. Oh, wait! Wrong unit. I thought these were both the Tamers. Okay, let me just replay that. I thought these were both Tamers for some reason. Yeah, I blanked out on that being Arbitrator. That's my bad. Especially since it said easy battle. But I guess my army is just that good. Yeah, I totally blanked out on that being Arbitrator. I could sleep this guy instead then. That might actually be a better move. Yeah, okay, that's a better move. We'll sleep that guy. There. Good night. Sweet dreams. Now, if I rush in like this, I might lose a Phoenix, but I kind of want to. Yeah, I kind of need to rush in. We need focus for Awaken. Okay. Then Awaken this guy. Oh, he won't get retaliated. Not that he needed that in this instance. But useful against Arbitrator. Okay, and then we kill the Arbitrator. So this is the turn order. We want to wait here because he's still sleeping. We want to wait twice, make him waste that turn, and then we start attacking him. Yep. That's the plan. Okay, Lucky Strike. Level 21. Advanced Arcane Magic. -1 to all levels of enemy arcane spells. I'm gonna take that. There are some pretty strong arcane spells. So, we'll take that. Right. Well, I need to take Energy Phoenix. Shit. If I knew this is gonna be a Phoenix, I would have disbanded the Hoplet. Yeah, I would have disbanded the Hoplet. I suppose I still could, if I reload or something. But nah. Let's just go with Energy Phoenix then. But I'm gonna disband the Hoplet right now. To avoid that kind of situation again. So let's keep moving. What is the AI up to? A Mountain Monastery, that's a good one. It is pretty well guarded. It has an Archangel with a ranged. Here's another box. Maybe with creatures? Okay, that is not a good outcome right there. We can do way better. Now, this guy has blink, so he avoids, you know, like cave-in and shit like that. It might not be a bad idea to just sleep here, actually. What's your initiative? It's 8. Well... Okay, shoot him. Okay, then we can sleep him. Oh yeah, no, he's not affected. Okay, because he's an asshole. Well, alright then. We'll move our guy out of range then. Give me Lucky Strike. This is up to 1.4k damage. Okay, no Lucky Strike. Yeah, we wanted the Kirin to go first. Well, we can just prevent counterattack here. But I need a new turn for a spell. There. Now he won't counter, now we can just kill him. Max damage. Okay, can we get Lucky Strike here? This is 1.8k damage. This is the best kind of test for Lucky Strike, because you do flat damage. There's no RNG in this one. Come on, man, give me a Lucky Strike, damn it. Oh, sure, now, 5.8k. Yeah, we're doing well over double our normal damage right now. Well over double. Okay, now we take normal Phoenix. And now we can use relocate. So I assume I can do this. Hey, hold on, this is day 1. This won't waste my cooldown, right? Nope. So first, let's recruit all of this shit. Well, yeah, we can just do this. And this guy. Alright. Then we use relocation. And then we can do this. Oh, I don't have enough money. Well, shit. I thought we had unlimited money at this point. Apparently not. Well, I'll still keep the Phoenix stuck in my army. We can always use relocate once we get the gold. How much do we need? We need 24,000. Okay. Okay, I'll do it again when we have 24,000. It's fine. It's fine. Speaking of gold, here's some gold. You would think we had a ton of money. What's this? +2 attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge on boats. Yeah, that would be a pretty direct upgrade right there. Okay, definitely doing this one manually. Okay. Yeah, it is intriguing indeed. But look at all these phoenixes. I'm really curious what kind of army the AI will have here. Yeah, really curious. So. Alright, well, I think... I might be able to kill the Lich with ranged. Okay, let's not use any spell now. Let's check how much damage we do, and then we'll decide the spells. I wanted to see whether I can kill the Lich, whether these ranged attacks or not. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, maybe. Depends if I get a Lucky Strike. If I get a Lucky Strike, I will. There. Because the normies are cheaper, that's why. I'd rather have a bigger stack of unupgraded dudes that I can just upgrade in 1-2 days. That's why. Okay, 16. Let's just blast him with the lightning bolt. Or... with ice bolt. That's 8. I don't have anything ranged left. Or, even better. Even better, Twilight. Yeah, okay, Twilight. There you go. Alright. Okay, now I need to wait for the next turn so that I can use my spells. Okay, and now we can use... What is it? Weakening Ray. And this will affect the entire enemy group. There you go. So now they can't retaliate. Okay, give me this friggin' Lucky Strike. This is 1.8k damage. I want to see what the exact difference in damage will be. There we go, 4.7, holy shit. So wait, 1.8 was our baseline, and we did 4.7. That's kind of nuts. Okay, that's kind of nuts. Hold on. So that's like... more than 2.5. Yeah, that's more than 2.5 more damage. With these luck bonuses that we have. That's pretty big. Normally, you do, like, well less than double. Like 50% more? I think that's the baseline, right? It's way, way, way more than the baseline. Right, none of these can retaliate. Yeah, if I attack like this... Yeah, right here. Okay, nice. Yeah, our lucky strikes are huge now. But that does introduce significant RNG element to the fights. Because whether I get a lucky strike or not will have a huge impact on the outcome of many fights. So there's definitely... Oh, I should have killed this guy. I got distracted. We did kill him. He attacked my one unit that has parry. Not a very smart decision right there. Yeah, not a very smart decision. Good upgrade there from the sandals. We got 17 spell power now. And not some huge number, but I guess I'll take it. Okay, let's wait for some more money. I think we're just going straight for the AI now. I could probably take the shorter route now. Maybe not. Man, this stack is actually nuts. That is crazy. But it sort of makes sense. They want you to take the scenic route. They only want you to take the shorter route if you get ridiculously powerful. Which means the game is going on for maybe a bit too long at that point. Here's another box. There's a good chance this box would have units. Okay, we can upgrade now, so relocation. We can do this. Upgrade. And done. Very nice, very convenient. So let's get this box. There's a pretty good chance there are units in there. Really? You killed my Phoenix? I guess that is 82 Inquisitors. Alright, any lucky strikes? Okay, no lucky strike there. Give me my lucky strikes. I'm definitely a black synergy enjoyer. I think this is one of the best synergies for Grove. Like, by far, I think. It is huge. Right, Weakening Ray. And again. Oh, 2.2k. There we go, 5.5. Nice. Wait, did he hit me back? Oh, he did? Oh, it already expired. Well, doesn't matter, he's about to be dead. How did it already expire? Alright, I guess it did. That's fine. Please die. Are you dead yet? Now you are. Level 22. Expert Arcane Magic, and that's the last one. We got everything on Expert now. Spells cost -2 mana. a +1 level to Hero's Arcane spells. I'm gonna grab +1 level. Yeah, let's grab +1 level. We still want to grab some tier 4 spells before we engage the AI. And we will. What are you guarding? Armor of Wonder. That would give me a set bonus. No, it wouldn't. Might be worth the upgrade, though. I might not need this Robe of Enlightenment anymore soon, because we have multiple mage guilds. Or maybe we won't need it. Okay, this will give me level 23. But these guys are pretty nasty, so let's fight them ourselves here. Yeah, these guys are actually kind of nasty. Okay, so... Can we sleep them? Seems like we can. I don't see why not. Now, it might be better to remove counterattack. I can't do both. See, if I get a Lucky Strike with the Phoenix, that could even kill this entire stack in one go. There's a good chance it will literally kill the entire stack. No, it will, because it's like 2.5 times more damage. It would kill this entire stack. Let's use sleep here. Oh yeah, no, wait, they're actually immune. Why are they immune? Oh, because it's a construct. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. What's the next best thing to do then? Well, I know what it is. If they're not immune to that shit, Twilight. There we go, Twilight. Because it's a ranged unit. Okay, give me a Lucky Strike. Thanks. It will retaliate, but I kind of need this damage. Okay, give me Lucky Strike. There you go! We killed almost the whole stack with Lucky Strike. Yup. Where's the damage? Yeah, 8,000 damage. Not friggin' bad. Not bad at all. Alright. So, this guy has Twilight on, so he can't use ranged attacks. He also has 0 morale, so there's literally no reason to attack him in melee right now. Absolutely no reason whatsoever. Just shot him. Yep, he still can't use ranged. Did I awaken this guy or not? No, we awakened the Phoenix. Right, right. Okay, now we can just use the Weakening Ray. There you go. And it's dead. So with the auto-resolve, we lost a whole bunch of units. With the manual fight, we lost nothing. Everything is maxed out, so now we can get attribute points. Probably just spell power. Right, I will use that armor for sure. I just need to check whether there are any tier 3 spells I might want to buy manually. If I can get one more item from this set, we would get the set bonus. Creatures from different factions do not lower each other's morale. That would be a very nice bonus, because I do plan to get angels for our army. If I can afford it. I might not be able to afford it, to be fair. Wait, once per game triggers 1 week of creature growth in all cities. Holy shit. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, obviously we want that. I won't be able to afford that shit, but we want that. Here's a city. We are playing on Unfair, by the way, just a reminder. I could grab a gymnasium, but shit's gonna be kind of expensive there. Really? You lost 2 areas? Seriously? Just shoot that guy. Go on. Let's just save the mana. No, let's not save the mana. A weakening ray. Okay, I'll have to buy weakening ray. No, I don't. It's right here. That's not tier 3, that's tier 2. Alright. And done. One inside, not that I need it. Gold. Another box. First, let's upgrade really quick. Right, can't use the location. Probably don't have enough money anyway. All the creatures are maxed out. Well, except Iriads. That's 2 points left. What would help me in battle? Well, a few things that are too expensive right now. Oh yeah, Fairy Tale. Definitely Fairy Tale. Golden crystals, yes please. 6,000. More gold. Thunderlair. Man, there's so much shit around here. Oh yeah, this is a specific spell at max level. That could be something useful. We should actually grab this, because this could be useful. Weakening Ray. Yeah, I already have that at max level, but thanks for nothing. Come on, man. How did you lose that? Probably because they have arranged. Alright, alright. No problem. Let's just use Twilight and shit. Where's Twilight? Okay, we'll have to buy Twilight, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I'll definitely want to buy that one. This shit's immune to Ice Bolt, right? Yes, it is. There. But not to Lightning Bolt. Alright. Just finish this. What's in the box? Hold on, before we use the box, I need to make some space. So we need to do this. Yeah. Let's not make that mistake again. Oh, it's money. Alright, alright. Okay, it's time to hit up the AI. How about those angels? How many did we save up? Only 5? Well, that's still useful, I guess. If I can afford it. Because it's still 17.5k to upgrade the actual Radiant Forge. Spell power for sure. Look at all this shit in here. There's so much on this map. Okay, that's arbitrators, so we'll want to kill that manually. So, same as before, we wanted to just sleep them. Do I have sleep? Yeah, I do have sleep, okay. I will have to go back into one of my cities to grab a few spells that I don't have. But that's okay. Alright. Just kill this. 2 lucky strikes in a row. So we don't want to shoot him because he's sleeping right now. Just let him do his thing. Now we can attack him. And lucky strike. Yeah, 14,000 lucky strike. 15,000 experience. I would have preferred units, but okay. Here's a legendary ring. The enemy loses 1 level on all magic scroll spells. Yes? Yes, that's nice. Can I not teleport here? Why can I not teleport there? Is it blocked? Alright. Oh, yeah, because of these guys. Okay. So, sleep. Because I don't have Twilight at the moment, right? Yeah, I need to buy Twilight back. So sleep is the next best thing. Oh yeah, these are not affected by sleep. Well, I guess we'll rush them then. That's some really fat stacks right there. That is some pretty fat stacks. Let's use Weakening Ray then. Okay, this is a good moment to get Lucky Strike, I'm just saying. We did not get it. A little unfortunate, but okay. A little unfortunate. Give me morale at least. Did not get morale. Well, this dude will definitely do a bunch of damage. We could still get the Lucky Strike. Come on. Damn it. Well, I did not get my Lucky Strike. He killed 52 archers. A bit rude. Incredibly rude. Yeah, incredibly rude. Kill this asshole. Oh, sure, now you get the Lucky Strike. Now I don't need your Lucky Strike. Now we can piss off. Yeah, piss off. Now he gets a Lucky Strike. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. There you go. Well, it's fine. We did lose one Phoenix. Spell power. That's what we want. This is a very nice ring, though. The enemy loses 1 level on all magic skull spells. Now, I will have to decide which rings to use, because we also have this one. I can't use more than 2 rings. Which scenario is this? This is the Harmony map. Yeah, it's a Harmony map. Which is a single hero capital hold. A pretty fun map, there's a lot going on. Plus 2 side radius, don't need that. Okay, let's keep going. What was I waiting for in here? Oh yeah, right here, Fairy Tale. More speed and initiative. I don't know what the AI is doing. Is the AI really confused on this map? Because we are playing on unfair, I'm just saying. We are playing on unfair. Fine wand. Yeah, that's nice. It goes down here. I do want to keep the Star Child. Although, I could just learn it myself, I guess. Yeah, speaking of learning things ourselves. We wanted to use this city for the Mage Guild because it's the closest to this road. Which city has the highest Mage Guild otherwise right now? We have tier 3. Really tier 3. Well, tier 2 actually. Do I not have tier 3 anywhere? I thought I had tier 3 somewhere. Yeah, right here. So let's get tier 4 in our capital. And we can jump over here to learn a few spells. Yeah, I want to unlock a few manually. We got the vulnerability, which is good. Chain lightning, spatial snare. Oh, that's a very good one. This is a very, very, very good spell. Because with this spell, as long as it's not a flying unit, you can waste full 2 turns of target's unit's actions. Because their turn ends when they walk into this, and then they also lose the following turn after that. And you can't use waypoints when moving, so this would even be effective against a human player too. You also can't see where they are, presumably. But yeah, that's a very useful spell right there. Okay. Now, I will want to grab all this. Let's check Shroomtown real quick. So, in Shroomtown... Can I even afford all of this shit? Barely. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, you get way more creatures on this map than you will be able to afford, straight up. Alright, relocation, Shroomtown. Oh, whoops. Wrong city, not Shroomtown, the other city. That's okay, we'll do it again, it's free. Alchemical lab, I might actually use that real quick. Yeah, let's convert some. Like 100 is probably enough. 90. There are a lot of things I could upgrade. Okay, here, 315. That's probably fine for now. Okay, that's good enough. Arcane Shrine. That is definitely useful. What can we learn? Okay, we already know all these. I can't choose anything because I already know everything. The Endless Scroll of Bronze. Increases the level of all primal spells in the observatory. Oh yeah, oh that's nice. That's very nice. Where's the AI? They are really confused about life, apparently. Yeah, they're really confused about life. Alright, let's get tier 5 mage guild then, shall we? Let's. I need 5 more gems. Or 1 more gem, rather. We might get something really good here. And I can always pay to unlock other stuff. But it's gonna be expensive. Okay, summon Primal Remnant. That's a nice one. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. I will use that for sure. Armageddon, maybe not so much. Judgment. Yeah, alright. That's a straight up nuke. But yeah, summon Primal Remnant is very nice. And I might want to unlock the Star Child. Which, I mean, I can afford, it's not really a problem. Are we missing any marketplaces? No, we're not. Okay, no, we're not. Just buy some gems. There you go. Yeah, and I'm just gonna unlock Star Child. There. I need to actually go here to learn it, but that's fine, we will. This was Shroomtown, right? Yes, this was actually Shroomtown. So let's do that right now. Well, I could get some more gold, because Shroomtown still has ridiculous amounts of units waiting to be recruited. Oh, whoops, forgot to grab this. This is the perfect moment to use Cave-In. Actually, perfect moment to use that. Yep, doesn't really get much better than that. So I think in the end, Masterful Cave-In, it was good. However, with how many flying units there are in the game and blinking units, it wasn't as useful as I hoped it would be. There are so many flying units. To be fair, it does depend on the faction. Okay, he got morale. Well, alright then. That's not really gonna do him that much good. Not really. Yeah, he's dead now. There you go. That's gonna be +1 level to primal spells. And another city. That actually belongs to the AI. Did he build it up? Yes, he did. Nice. Okay, I no longer have to go back for the Mage Guild. Yep. What do you have in here? Okay, Primal Remnant, Judgment, so literally the same thing I got. Wait, is this the city? Bruh. Bro, are you trolling me? I just spent some resources to unlock someone's Star Child, and then we capture a city that already has someone's Star Child. Are you trolling me right now? Oh, you might be right, actually. Yeah, I saw that in the patch notes. What about 150? I think we'll just do 150 next. Because we've been doing pretty well on Unfair. It does depend on the map a lot. Yeah, I think more depends on the actual map than on the difficulty a lot of the time. On maps that have a lot of Pandora's boxes with units in them, AI tends to really rush those boxes with the units. This is how on certain tournament maps, you can get the AI army with, let's say, 400 tier 1 units on the second day of the second week, which is normally impossible. The only way to do it is if you get them from dwellings and boxes. Okay, it's time to put this guy out of his misery. It's definitely time to put him out of his misery. He can't be that far away at this point. Now, we don't know what kind of army he has, which means I still want to recruit some units to be safe, as you might imagine. So, relocation. Have I mentioned how good the relocation is? And I still want those angels. So we can grab them on the next turn. How many is it? Like 7? Okay, 5. I'm still gonna have to upgrade the actual building. Maybe that's not actually worth it at this point. I'm not totally convinced it's actually worth it. I guess I can just trade the resources. And we'll probably want the Apotheosis. They both have Refract and Reflect. Yeah, this guy has Unbending Pride. Shields this creature with a barrier that blocks the next instance of damage. This one dispels all positive effects from enemies within 1 hex radius. But this is a ranged unit, so I definitely prefer this one. Just need more gems, real quick. And probably gold. Alright. And yeah, even more gold, apparently. Okay, we'll grab them tomorrow. So, which city is that? Mirror Haven, alright. And Mirror Haven it is then. There. Got it. That should be quite useful, even with only 5 of them. What can we learn here? Naira's Veil. Yeah, I don't think that will actually do anything against the AI, but who knows? Dimension Door. You should be pretty close here. Yep, that's one city. Oh, this is a capital hold, right? Yes, it is. This is one, like, slight change I would like them to implement somehow at some point. Yeah, I used Quick Start. Anyway, this is one change I would like them to implement, which is that, especially on maps that have capital hold victory condition, it would be nice to know for certain which city is the actual capital before you take it. So, oh yeah, no, I'm aware. I mean, I literally made a video about this yesterday. But that was today's patch, wasn't it? Wasn't that today's patch? No, that was yesterday's. Anyway, it doesn't matter, it's fine. Interesting map, though. Anyway, I'm getting distracted here. We can probably grab another city. Now, we don't have to, We just need to hold this one for 3 days and then we win. So we don't have to. I can just literally sit my ass in here. And maybe I will. I assume he will show up, but... yeah, there he is. He doesn't really have much of an army right there. Surely that's not his main army, right? Surely that's not it. Surprise. Yeah, the difficulty adjustments yesterday definitely made this easier. I think we'll just do the next one on 150%. Was there even a final battle? But yeah. Okay, let's cast some fun spells here. What's like the most fun spell we have? Well, Armageddon, but that would hit me too. We could summon some Primal Remnants. I haven't used this spell much, and it's a pretty good one. One thing we could do, though, is charge them first, and then use Primal Remnant. This will be slightly suboptimal, because I can't hit more than 1 unit at a time. Oh, no, actually I can. Right here. Okay, give me Lucky Strike. I don't even need Lucky Strike, I can just kill them. There you go, man. Now we can summon Primal Remnant. Over here, I guess. 87 of them. So that's a tier 4 unit. 49 health. This creature and all adjacent friendly creatures gain plus 20% maximum health. Right. Creates an equivalent Primal Remnant on an adjacent hex. It dies upon taking any damage. 13 to 14 damage, 39 defense, 7 initiative, 5 movement. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. I'd really like to know what the unfair AI does that others don't, but it's very poorly documented. Yeah, you mean the one where it says on the tooltip that AI uses all possible and impossible means to win the game or something like that? Yeah, I would like to know that too, because to me, that description pretty clearly implies that it cheats in some way or another. But it's not documented at all. Like, literally, it's not documented at all. But I would like to know, too. Yeah, I would definitely like to know. Anyway, I'm not really, like, min-maxing this fight, because we pretty much won this game already. Nice Lucky Strike there. How much was that? A lot. So, Remnant. This guy will go next. 1.3k. Okay, and we did how much? What is it? 3.2k. Yeah, I think this unit is not getting all of our bonuses because it's not a Grove unit. But the Lucky Strike synergy is really strong for the Grove. But as you saw in this game, it's really strong if we get all of the synergies for it. I don't think we even got all of them. There's at least one I'm missing. Okay, I guess that was it. Slightly underwhelming, but yeah, I blame yesterday's patch. So let me check what settings there are here then. So we've done Universe. I'm not sure if we have enough time today for a full game, unless it's a short one. Eye of the Storm is XL. I haven't played Miracle. The description makes it sound like this is very resource-light game. I just want to check the settings. By the way, there's one hero I'd like to do a full game with, which is Marl. He starts with Masterful Web, which affects all enemies. So that is pretty good. He also starts with Basic Logistics, which is not the worst skill to start with. Yeah, so here's unfair right now. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Impossible now has hard AI by default. So none of the settings, interestingly, none of the settings under quick start, use the unfair AI. So I really want to know what unfair AI does. For anyone who doesn't know, I'll show you the description the game gives you. It's the only one that directly implies that the AI will be cheating. Yeah, check this out. Unfair AI. The AI uses all possible and impossible means to seize the victory. The stats go over 99, nice. I'm doing an Exodus game with 3 times unfair, and I'll just go into the third fight right now. You mean unfair AI? Your PC crashes when you are winning? Hey, I believe it. But yeah, the hard one suggests that the AI plays aggressively and more optimally, but doesn't quite cheat. Like, at least not directly. There's definitely some degree of quote-unquote cheating. For example, I'm fairly certain that the AI is aware of the map. It seems really obvious, especially on some game modes. They beeline for like the most optimal thing. Even if it's a random component. Because there are some things that are like preset, they will always be the same, but there are things that are randomized. So I'm fairly certain that the AI has full map awareness. It would be very easy to test with that one spell that conceals the area around you from your opponent. In fact, I'm probably going to do that at some point, just not right now. But yeah, like I said, unfair AI pretty much directly implies that it's cheating. To me, an even better indication that this is happening is the fact that none of the quick start options use that. Not a single one of them, not even the hardest quick start difficulty option. Okay, let's check out... where was it? Miracle. Let's check this out real quick. That's a pretty small map, 80 by 80. So I guess from now on we'll play on Impossible. This does start the AI with a lot more resources, and we only get 5,000 gold, like 5 wood and ore. This is pretty rough on resources. And this is supposed to be an already resource-light map, so the fact AI starts with a lot more, it can give them a significant advantage on a map that already doesn't have a lot of resources to begin with. Sometimes it's not as bad as the description says, but who knows, maybe it will be this time. Oh, there we go. 500 gold a day, nice. So that will literally pay for itself. Welcome aboard. Now, Dion's like don't synergize with ours, but this hero will literally pay for herself after 5 days. So I'm definitely gonna grab that. Okay, there's a portal here. It's not very well guarded. Obviously, I'm not killing them right now, but it's not well guarded at all. Week 2 looks pretty doable. Yeah, so since this is supposed to be a resource-light map, one thing we might want to get is the marketplace. I assume there's going to be some wood around here. Because if there isn't any, I will not be able to trade until I get 5. But I also wanted the gold. Let's get the gold. And grab the units. Alright. So we don't have archers yet because I would need to upgrade first. Where's the wood? Well, oh, down here, right. Our other hero can grab that. You will probably want to grab the archers before engaging. That's usually what I do as Necro. Oh, you know, that video is basically just talking about some settings that are worth changing and looking at, because I suspect a lot of people, when they first install the game, they will just start playing instead of like actually looking at the settings. And there are a few that you really should change, like the autosave one, but not just that. Right now we're playing on a Quick Start Impossible. You know what I really wanted them to do? I really wanted them to add a feature serialization HUD for a very long time, which is telling you exactly what your game settings are when you enter like the menu with escape. There's pretty much no reason to not have this information somewhere here. So I hope they will add that in the future. I did send a suggestion. Anyway, we got the wood. Any more freebies to pick up here? Well, you can just make the movement really fast. This is max. How fast is the max? Let's see. Where are we going now? Can we upgrade the orchards? We can. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, this is the max movement. I think that's sufficiently fast. I don't know. I feel like that's sufficiently fast. Is that not sufficiently fast? I feel like that's sufficiently fast. Okay, more experience until the end of the week. Yeah, that's almost instant. Which is why I don't actually keep it on max, but more in the middle. But if you want it to be near instant, then you can have it near instant with that setting right there. That's basically it. Oh, right. And this guy has a long reach. I could attack him right now. And we'll get a few more ghosts. But we'll get attacked pretty much immediately after. Okay, +2 ghosts. That's fine. Yeah, could have done that better. Definitely could have done that better. Why do you use double click though? That's kind of weird. I never use double click to move. I mean, I get it, but I really don't feel like the movement is too slow. That's insane. There's no way movement is too slow set to max. Like, unless you're saying that your movement gets cancelled after you approve the movement or something like that. I don't know what you're saying, so I really don't know what you're saying now. But if you're saying movement is too slow, there's no way that's true. Absolutely not. Alright, let's take logistics. Now, we might or might not get arcane magic. I think at this point, I'm actually gonna grab leaps and bounds. And expert logistics. Secret passages. Alright. Oh, yep, zombies. We're not attacking these guys because I would lose. I would lose if I attacked them. I can tell you as much. The only downside of Necropolis is that you don't get morale. Which, you know, makes sense, but I'm just saying. Oh yeah, right, these guys have long strike. Now I'm getting too distracted. Heroic. Alright. This only works when I'm already in town. I thought something like right-click on the town icon or so would be nice. Is there a quick way to get to the build menu of a city like in Songs of Conquest? Having to do 3 clicks each time is quite annoying. Well, yeah, I don't think there is. The fastest way is to just double-click the city and then right-click the unit. As far as I'm aware, there's no faster way to recruit something inside the city than that. That is the fastest way I know of. Okay. Man, this start is kind of rough. Not a lot of resources, which, to be fair, the description did say that. Yeah, it did say that. But there's barely any resources around here. Like, actually barely any resources. Oh, building buildings. Yeah, I think the only way is to just double-click the city and then go into the build menu. I don't think there's a faster way to do that. It can get pretty annoying when you have like 7, 8, 9 cities on a big map or something like that. Okay, let's take basic defense. Okay, this one looks easy. I'm just gonna accept that. Basic combat. Yeah, I'm a simple man. I see combat skill, I take combat skill, alright? One of the best skills in the game. In my opinion. Plus 1 attack and defense. Yeah, we're gonna have to clear that road. Yeah, starting with the less resources definitely makes things a bit rough. We need that marketplace. Okay. Well, I could probably clear this, but this would be at the cost of losing a bunch of units. We do have mass web, but might be a little bit too risky at this point. In fact, let's attack that archer. Not that mass web will help me here, but it will give us a level up. I'm gonna take basic... Oh, basic economy, basic recruitment. That's a tough one. Oh, man. Okay, that's a really tough one. Because with basic recruitment, we'll get the relocation. Man, that's tough. I'm taking basic recruitment. Relocation is just too good. And obviously more growth in our cities is helpful. And bond exchange. No freebies in here. Yeah, pretty rough map for sure. We wanted the free resources. Can I actually afford... Wait, what's next? Oh yeah, we still need the dogs. But I want the leeches. I need 5 mercury for that. Okay. And the 10 wood for the kennel. We can do that. Yeah, not sure if we'll be getting the mansion tomorrow. I suppose we'll find out. Have a feeling the answer is no. I'm actually gonna wait for weekly growth here. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for weekly growth. Now, if I do build a mansion, I will not be able to recruit everything. I don't think we can build it. Unless I can pick up mercury somewhere, which Not really. Not really. Trading for it, I can't really even trade for it. Yeah, no. As much as I would like it. Let's grab the resource depot. At least we'll get it next week. But that's about it, really. Now I need the friggin' gold. Yeah, this map is called Miracle. And tax collectors. Definitely gonna prioritize that. That's the description. You'll need a miracle to win. And so will your opponent. Yeah, if I recruit the grave robbers, that will be all of my gold, but we definitely want those. There. Now I think we can clear more stuff. I have literally 10 gold left, I'm just saying. 10 gold. Okay, experience bonus. We can probably kill these peasant zombies right now. Probably. It could get off. Especially since I don't really have spells other than web. But I could do it. Yeah, so this is auto-resolve, but auto-resolve is very, very suboptimal against these guys. It's super suboptimal. Alright. Yeah, so that will transform it into a zombie. And we want to focus on the zombie first. Okay, it's waiting. I'll just shoot it then. Come on, me, bro. Okay, then we can finish him off. I suppose I could have done it with the grave robber. So, hold up. Okay, shoot this guy. Now he could use web. And not yet, on the next turn. Yeah, these guys are actually pretty tough. But what auto-resolve does is it kills like all the peasants roughly simultaneously, then you get these zombies, and they get +2 minimum and +2 maximum damage every single turn. So after 3 turns, they more than double their average damage. And you don't want them to double their damage. You definitely don't want that. Alright, I only have 30 mana, I don't really want to waste my mana. Okay, level 7. Advanced recruitment, and we'll take elite guards. Okay, can't afford these, but we'll get more growth. Which was kind of the point here. Yeah, the ghosts are pretty weak against undead. Unfortunately. They're already kind of weak overall, unless you have a really massive stack against a lot of very weak units. Alright. Okay, nice shot. Just let this guy come closer. Come on. There you go. +1 defense. And now we need to kill these troglodytes. I have 10 gold. Literally, that's it. 10 gold. Right, more gold. At least we got the hero that gives us extra 500 gold per day. That was useful. In fact, let's level her up. Okay, since I'm already right here, I'll grab a few more units on the way. Whatever we can afford. Yeah, I need the resources badly. This is the layout. There should be a city to the north of us. We probably want to secure that as soon as possible. Advanced economy, yes please. So we could get Mercury daily. I think I might actually take Master Builder. I don't know. I wish I could get all three. Let's take Mercury daily. It's an option if you go into settings and then into readability. You can enable this option down here. What is it? I actually have it explained in the video on YouTube today. I don't like looking for this on stream. Where the heck is it? Oh, you know, it's under General, down here. Show template scheme in alt mode, that's the one. It's disabled by default. So you just need to enable this. And then you will see it when you press Alt. Normally you can see it in the load menu, but it's kind of clunky that way. So if you enable that option, you'll see it every time you press Alt. To also highlight the objects. Right, let's go grab the experience. Find that city. I'm just going directly for the city. There it is. Okay, it's dungeon. I was hoping another necropolis, but I guess it's specifically set to be your non-faction city. Because you can do that in the map templates. In fact, that's the exact setting a lot of the map templates have. It literally specifies that it's like a non-starting faction city. So any faction other than the one you started with. It's an actual setting in the template. Okay, we'll need that mage guild, so let's grab that. Right, got it. Any buildings in here? We could mix these units, but it's not a great idea with the necropolis, not gonna lie. It's not a great idea. What I'll probably do is have a second army on Clarissa with the dungeon units. That seems like the best solution. Okay, that's a bit too many fairy dragons for my taste right now. Okay, let's do this one manually. This will give me level 8, so then we can maybe grab Town Portal a bit later. So, okay, don't go yet. Now, all of these guys have parry, which means they will counterattack first. It's slightly obnoxious, but we can hit him with our Grave Robber. Then they can't counter. Yeah, I don't think I really wanted to rush them with the ghosts. Not really. Yeah, not really. The skeleton also has a pretty big damage spread, 1 to 3 damage. So you could get pretty lucky or pretty unlucky in how much damage you do. Now when I go to attack right here, they will attack me first, but that's okay. Okay. Level 8. Okay, there, advanced combat. Free heroic strike. Give me the gold. Can't really afford anything here. We already picked up tax collectors and resource riches. We can get the daily mercury. I kind of want some growth though. Some skeleton archers at least. Yeah, we can use the undead turner. That would be a decent use of the dungeon city. That's definitely a good idea. I'll just need to like taxi them from one city to the other. Expert economy. We could grab alchemical dust daily. That's probably the best thing to do here. Yeah. Because I didn't see the alchemy lab anywhere. Okay, 6 wood. I actually kind of needed that. More experience up here. This is where we use web. Not yet though. Well, actually, we can use it now. Shoot this ranged guy. Okay, that works. Man, I love combat. It's so freaking good. Have I ever mentioned that? Maybe in passing. Briefly, once. Okay, well, I could cast it again, but maybe that's not needed anymore? Nah, I think we're fine. Let's just attack, it's fine. That's good. There you go. Done. Okay, we'll kill these. Their heroic strike. Heroic strike again. Okay, I might even web this guy. Sure, why not? Why not? Heroic again. Level 9. Expert combat. And now we take confusing strike. It will reduce counterattacks by 1. Okay, archer here, but that's fine, I guess. Yeah, we can do better than this. Heroic strike. As usual. We need to get energized for the grave robber. The spell, I mean. Man, I love combat so much. I won't be surprised if it gets, like, changed at some point a bit. I do think it's really strong. Although there are plenty of other strong combinations, so in that context, maybe it's fine. Okay, more archers, but... +1 knowledge right there. Friendly creatures' abilities deal plus 40% damage. That's really good, but it's pretty well guarded. Okay, let's just kill these. I doubt I'll do better, because I want to be in range. Right, this is day 5. Let's grab that mansion. This can wait. There's one more learning stone we can visit. Up here. Oh yeah, and this one. Okay, kill these. There you go. Boreal Call. Okay, Abyssal Envoys. Obviously, we're not getting that right now. More attack. Okay, accept. Oh, unlock to release a friendly hero. Alright, that's useful. So, day 6. Well, I could probably get Tomb of Warriors. It will cost me 7,000 gold, but I could get it. Alright, gold. Give me the gold. How much are we making now? 6.5k. Could have been worse. Yeah, could have been worse. Well, it's free, so I guess I'll accept. There's no real reason not to. If I had to pay, then yeah, but we don't have to pay for that. Alright, I need more units. Let's grab some of these units and then we can transform them in our main city. Yup. I don't have to actually build a transformer, but that's not really that expensive. Also, we need 2 more wood. Apparently. There you go. So, it's expensive, but we'll build it. Anything else? Yes, skeletons. This is, oh, AI. Okay, we can't reach him right now. He's like on the other side of the mountains. This is a pretty small map. It's only 80 by 80. Okay, logistics. I'm gonna grab logistics. And we don't want to secure this Mercury ASAP. Okay, just level this guy up. Get all these stats on the way. Get the windmill. Alright, day 1. Let's make sure we can actually afford to buy the units. Yeah, the show enemy turn is not really working properly right now. Hopefully they will fix that. It actually is not working entirely properly. Alright, we wanted a transformer, so I need 1 more wood. There you go. Okay, got it. I guess that's gonna be the best use of that second city we have. Just transform them into undead. That's basically it. Alright. Let's grab our leeches. Can I afford all of this? Sort of. Yeah, mostly. Okay, we actually can afford all of it. Surprisingly enough. Did we get any scrolls yet? No, we did not. If we get some scrolls, we can level them up to max level in the dungeon city. That's the nice thing about the dungeon city. Now, I'd like to clear this area down here. But first, we want that Mercury. Sadly, I need to take the scenic route. Okay, level 10. Expert recruitment. And I'm gonna grab a relocation. We did get some spells, right? We did. Lightning Bolt, Haste. Yeah, sure, that's not too bad. Yeah, recruit all that. Maybe this won't be so bad. We need to get into this middle area ASAP. We are playing on Impossible now, or whatever it was called. 150%, that's what we're playing on right now. So this guy has diplomacy. I suppose I could level that up. Okay, we can level that up, I guess. Neutral squads view the hero's army as plus 25% more powerful. Plus 50% persuasion power in diplomacy with the neutral squads from the hero's faction. Well, this guy is Grove. I guess I'll take larger than life then. Right. I think I'll grab Mercury still. We can also get the luck. And we can also get more low points. Yeah, let's get more low points first. Especially since we have 2 cities now. Alright, can we break into the middle yet? Maybe doable, but might get it off. Might get it off, yeah. I need both, so. Okay, kill these halflings. They do have pretty high initiative. I'm actually gonna let them run. Alright, we got ourselves the Mercury. Basic Thaumaturgy, Advanced Righteousness, Basic Sorcery. Let's take Righteousness, that's fine. And I'll take Purge. Purge is pretty nice. Yeah, just grab all these stats. I don't think we'll be getting vampires this week. Not with this kind of start on this kind of map. But let's upgrade fortifications at least. We can also grab Town Portal now. We are actually level 8. I just need to get back into the city. Okay, I'll take the ghost. Wait, where did this guy come from? Oh, from the portal! Well, shit. I didn't see that coming. Yeah, he came through the portal. I mean, I can still use relocation to get some units, but it would have to be dungeon units. I don't think that would be that much good. I guess we'll just attack him? Now, that's a pretty big spread on the swordsman. 100 to 249. The army is roughly comparable to mine. We should be able to win this. Okay, let's see if we can win this manually. Surely we can win this, right? Let's find out. Kind of depends on what spells he's gonna have. And the stats. Okay, what did he use? Early start, okay. I see. Well then. I guess we'll hit the Light Weaver. I think Masterful Web is still useful here. Probably the most useful thing I can cast. So let's go with that. And wait. We need to, like, optimize the ghost. I need to hit something squishy with the ghost to gain a bunch of extra copies of it. Alright, well, we're shooting the Light Weaver. 67 to 200 damage, yeah. Alright, that was roughly in the middle, right there. We need focus to summon the skeletons. It's 54 skeletons, so I kind of really need the focus for that. A little bit worried about that cavalry, but we have our own cavalry as well. For the Dread Knight, and yeah, we'll also want to save focus for Rewind Death. Let's see. Yeah, just hit the Light Weaver. Alright, it's hitting the ghosts. The AI definitely sees the ghosts as a bigger threat than they actually are, I think. They really like to prioritize the ghosts. Even over squishy tier 1 ranged units. Which is interesting. Okay, I could hit this thing. It will be out of range of everything else, although web is about to expire. But I'll probably just use web again. This tempo griffin might be a slight problem too. Alright, let's attack the locust. Wait, no, let's not. It has parry. Let's not do that. Yeah, let's definitely not do that. I mean, I still could, but I don't think that would be a good idea. Yeah. No, not really. Not really. Now. Do I rush in? We don't have double strike on the knight. So it could be a good idea. I don't want to take care of this cavalry because he has jousting bonus. He does more damage the more he moves. If I do rush in, well, I'll probably die pretty quickly. We will be out of range of a single move from the griffin at least. So the griffin will still be able to attack me, but not twice. Okay, let's go. Come on. Okay, we killed one. I was hoping to kill two, but okay, eggs. Okay. He was actually smart about them, for once. Yeah, AI is usually, like, not very smart about the eggs. But this time he was actually smart. Surprisingly. Alright, so I can use Heroic Strike to remove counter on one unit. Like the cavalry. Or the Hornet. The Hornet will move pretty quickly here. So I think we should actually hit the Hornet. Let's hit the Hornet. Okay, good. Yeah, more eggs. The eggs are gonna be a problem. Really, morale? Come on, man. Hey, wait, will this give me more ghosts? This is hive spawn, so it should, right? Does not affect undead embodiments or constructs, so it will. Yes, okay, it will. I mean, I'll lose a bunch from counterattack, but it does work. I need to kill these guys. I don't have much of a choice. Attack this guy. And it will be nice to get rid of the other egg. I kind of need to do it right now. So, oh yeah, and he has the upgrade. That means they need to be hit twice. That's dirty. Okay, that's really dirty. If I don't hit them right now, they will just hatch into, you know, more shit. Lightning Strike would work. And no, it wouldn't. It can't be hit with Lightning Strike, so it would not work. I need to hit him or it with my actual Lich. Should I slow them down again? It won't help with the Griffin. Not as much as I would like anyway. Still kind of the best spell I have. It will help against the Parasite. I think I have to hit the friggin' egg. Yeah, no, I have to hit the egg. I don't like it, but I have to hit it. Okay, the Griffin's dead. And this is turn 3 now. So... I can go next to the Lightweaver. I'm a bit concerned about this Locust. The problem with the Locust is that he has double strike. So that's not great. Yeah, that's not great at all. Not really. Well, 61 is the best I can do. But yeah, he's gonna just kill my whole ass stack. I think they improved the AI's logic with the eggs. I'm pretty sure they did. I'm almost 100% sure they did, or it's just a coincidence. Maybe it's a coincidence because of the turn order, but I'm almost 100% certain that they improved it. And to be fair, I did send feedback about it. They should have improved it, but I think they did. I think we're gonna lose this one. Because of the eggs. It's like a double hit egg. So they have the expert version of this. Pretty sure I'm gonna lose this. Okay, kill that cavalry. Now, I wanted to do rewind that, but there's no good moment to use that. There's no good moment to use that. Okay, last move on this turn. No, this is turn 4 now. Okay, he's probably just gonna use the egg again soon. So I can remove counter attack here. Let's go with that. We have 13 more mana. So that's enough for 2 lightning bolts if I just wait. That might be best. This locust with the double attack is gonna be a big problem. Okay, more eggs. So that was not a smart use of it. I might actually lose specifically because of this locust. He has double attack. And I can't really counter that. I have no good counter for that. Yeah, I actually don't really have a counter for that. Okay, kill the egg. Yeah, okay, we're gonna lose this. I can't win this. Too much shit. Got the lightning strike, yeah, and that guy has a 100 stack. Definitely gonna lose this one. Well, this wasn't impossible. And on a map where the AI probably has a massive advantage against the human player, I think out of all the maps we could have played with this was one of the worst. Because the map template specifically warns you that this map has nearly no resources. And with this setting, AI starts with like 4 times more resources than you have. So he just used those to build up the dwellings that I had no way to build up. So yeah, out of all the templates we could have used, that was probably the single worst one in existence. Out of like 50 plus. A lot of this does come down more to the template than anything else. There are some templates that are just way easier to play against the AI. Well, also, it doesn't help that I didn't know this map. Now I do, but this is the first time I'm actually playing this map. Oh yeah, see, he already has angels. Because obviously when he starts with, I think, 25,000 gold on this setting, 10 of each resource, 20 ore and wood, I think something like that. And I start with almost none. Not very surprising. Okay, well, it's pretty obvious I will not be beating him. Look at all these units. There might have been boxes in the middle, and there's a good chance there were boxes in the middle that he rushed. Since, you know, I'm fairly certain AI has a full knowledge of the entire map at all times. They definitely know where everything is. Because I've seen them rush, like, the best spots. Which are half map away. They just make a huge beeline for it. So they definitely know that it's there. Yep, I can't hire any more units. Well, it was a good test, I guess. Okay, 4 heroes now. I think this is linked directly with their starting city, is it? I would like to know where that portal leads, but I don't think I have any way to find out now. I assume it leads to his city. It would be a bit unfair if it didn't. That would be a bit unfair if it didn't. Well, anyway, that's it for this map then. Can we actually see? Yeah, we can't see how many resources the AI starts with exactly. We can just see, yeah, a lot more, but what does that mean? Do they get the same that we get on normal? Do they get the same as we get on easy? I would like to know the details. But yeah, as far as starting resources go, there's definitely a big difference between unfair and impossible. There are certain things you just can't build in week 1. When you start with these amounts right here. Unless you play on a map that gives you the resources in your area. Which, yeah, this one did not. Anyway, it's getting a little bit late now, but we could check another one real quick. But it would be, like, pretty quick. I don't think I have enough time for a full game. Yeah, it might be possible to figure it out from the files, because a lot of the files are just open text JSON files. I haven't looked too hard outside of the map templates. So it might or might not be possible to figure it out from that. Staircase. The Christmas tree, already played this one. This one has a shit ton of Pandora's boxes, like 20 plus easily. Sprint I played quite a few times. Exodus, this is a tournament one. Yeah, playing Impossible on a tournament map is probably not the best choice. Free paths to reach your enemy. And this is slightly smaller than Harmony. How about we go random really quick? Yeah, not quite what I was looking for. What does this do? Why is there no tooltip? That's kind of weird. Oh, creatures in her army take minus 10% basic attack damage and additional minus 1% for every 2 hero levels. For every 2 hero levels, creatures in her army take minus 1% damage from melee attacks. Kind of interesting. Okay, anything we could test here really quick? That I didn't play yet. I played this one. This is a magic hero, but they have a pretty interesting version of Heroic Strike, which reduces the target speed until the end of the battle and it stacks. That was pretty good, but it's a magic hero, not a might hero. Plus 10% damage with spells. Just some growth. A concubus growth. This guy starts with 2 to 3 concubuses. Or concubi. Okay, let's just still go with Impossible real quick. This is just a pretty quick test. Might not be a full game, because it's getting a bit late. It's probably not gonna be a full game. But I haven't seen this template yet, so I want to check it out. At least the general starting area of it. Okay, well, as Schism, the first thing I like to do is to just get my ranged dude. Oh yeah, which we can't afford because that would require 5 Mercury. Yeah, pretty big downside of playing on Impossible instead of Unfair. As Schism, you actually cannot upgrade your rush shot to the ranged version. Unless you pick up Mercury somewhere in your area. Yeah, that's a pretty big downside right there. I guess I'll take gold instead. Well, at least we have the other ranged. So that helps. Only 2 of them, though. Okay, no more gold. Fair enough. Yeah, I doubt I can clear the Black Tower right now. Okay, anything easy to beat around here? There's Mercury, though. It is guarded. Unless I can take a scenic route. Yeah, impossible battle. How about no? Yeah, maybe we can take a scenic route? Possibly. Okay, gold. Bank for the money. I'll take all that, thanks. Can we take a scenic route? Yeah, actually we can. Nice. I wonder at Mercury. Should be at least 3. Could be 2, I guess. Stables. Okay, it's 4. Nice. Now we can upgrade to ranged. Yeah, let's not fight that. Thank you. Impossible, but okay, normal battle. I would like to come back with actual ranged stack. Because without the ranged stack, even with these 2 ranged units, yeah, we'll lose a bunch. Just do this. There. That should help. Now we can kill some of this stuff. Artifact. Would be useful. What are you guarding? Yeah, the beer fountain. Can't blame him, I guess. Yeah, there's this one as well, but we don't need that anymore. Right, well, these guys are not ranged, so we just chill. But they do have a long reach attack. So do we. The only spell we have right now is Enlarged Shadow. I guess it's still kind of useful. Okay then. I miss my web spell already. I wish I had that right now. But alas. Yeah, unfortunately I don't. Well, I guess we'll go in and attack. Don't have that much of a choice. Alright, let's just auto. Wizard's Cloak. Plus 2 spell power. Okay, a lot of pretty fat stacks around here. Okay, there's a portal. Does this also link us with the AI? Hard to say. I'm not a huge fan of maps where you have a portal that links your starting city directly to the enemy starting city. Not a huge fan of those. So I don't know if that's what this is. It might be. I can't clear it yet. It's not very well guarded. And this is a single hero map. It's not very well guarded. I don't want that this is a gold mine, but I'm gonna lose most of my army if I go for it right now. Yeah. If not actually just straight up loss. Right, let's grab the bloated mansion. Now I need the money to recruit all that shit. Which, yeah. You know, on this setting, Schism might be the best faction to play, because Schism has the easiest to build a city. At least for most of these higher tier buildings, you mostly only need wood, ore, and gold, which is not the case with other factions. So this is pretty much the easiest city to build out. Okay, we only just now got level 2. I guess it kind of makes sense to take insiders early on. Okay, can't build that Griffin stack yet. Obviously can't build the Phoenix. These seem to be the only 2 ways out. Wait, also south. Okay, wait, so look at this preview, right? Is there a third way out? Because this template, this preview suggests that you can take 3 different paths. North, south, and east. Except we're in the southwestern corner, so clearly we can't go south. I assume we can probably go like somewhere over here. This is the zone wall right here. There's not that much space left. Yeah, there's not that much space left. Let's find out. I wanted to see. Okay, grab ranged first. And the Mage Guild. Okay, early start. Lightning Bolt, Thick Hide. Okay, let's check if there's an alternative route down here. There should be. According to the template preview, there should be. And we'll grab the gold mine on the way. Yeah, that's acceptable. Basic economy. I'm gonna grab basic economy, actually. Really? Alright. We have mostly a ranged army right now. So against any enemy that can get into our melee range very quickly, this is not the best army makeup. But hopefully they can't get too close. You know what I missed? I already missed our luck setup. That was kind of ridiculous. But yeah, I already missed it. Okay, he'll get 1 move, that's fine. Yeah, let's go luck. I like luck. So is there no other way out of here? Is the map lying? Seriously though, like, teleporters count as a path? Maybe. That's not what I expected based on this, but yeah, maybe they do. Still not quite what I expected. But alright. Alright. Let's go through the teleporter then. See where it leads. Surely we can do better than this. I assume we can. We don't need early start. Just kill this ranged stack. Give me lucky strike or something. Or don't. Did he just get morale? Yes, he did. Okay, alright. Well, he's about to get a move here. 23. It'll have to do. Not too happy about that one. I blame their morale pop. Stupid morale. Basic combat. I'm a simple man. I see combat, I take combat. Okay, we're on the other side of the map, and there's a city here. Advanced luck. No, I don't have primal magic. We do have economy, however. This doesn't help in combat, but it would help indirectly. Yeah, and this was guaranteed to be our faction. So that's nice, I guess. You're actually guaranteed to have a second city of your faction on this map. What was this map called again? Oh yeah, Trinity. Right, okay. Well, I guess I can grab these things and upgrade them later. Let's grab Mage Guild for more spells. There are a few I could use. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, interesting map. I was confused as well, but clearly they do count. Yeah, clearly they do count. You just can't take these preview images too literally, I guess. They can be pretty misleading, though. If you expect the layout to be roughly the same, it might not be. It might not be. A crystal vein, nice. We got 3 more days here. I guess I'll need the marketplaces. I'm actually gonna let them run. Alright, 6 Mercury. That's a pretty nasty stack, let's not attack it. But there are multiple cities like over here. But where is here? That's the issue I have with this template not be like too literal. How can I possibly tell where this path is? I assume this is the silver one. Silver means there's more treasure. This is the most guarded one. So it kind of makes sense. But is this where we are right now? I assume probably. This was the least guarded path through the teleporter. So I assume this is where we are. And I assume if we go here, through this griffin stack, there would be 4 cities on the other side through that path. At least that's what I assume, which might or might not be true. Alright. Resource Depot will give us Mercury. Yeah, I need the disturbing side. Alright. Rush shot. Gold, Mercury. Give me a lucky strike or something. Or don't. Well, I don't have anything fancy like last time, but I do have early start. It's not gonna be nearly enough. And not even remotely close to enough. Yeah, not even remotely close. Alright. Oh, he attacked the cultist. That's interesting. Not really what I expected, but alright. Really? Oh yeah, we need to level up combat. Just stay outside of this dose range. There we go, lucky strike. And morale. That's what I like to see. Level 7. Basic recruitment. I'm gonna grab that, especially with a single hero map. You know, for relocation. Bank. Well, this city has everything except tier 7 now. We're not getting tier 7 before the next week. That is not happening. Alright, 5 points. I'm gonna grab... We can get more experience. Let's just get growth. And Mercury. I'm not beating this dude right now. Let's grab that Mercury. You know what I would like? I would like more maps that are like capped at 2-3 heroes. And it would be easy enough to modify some of these templates to have 2 or 3 heroes. Instead of 1. So like more than 1, but less than like 7 or 10. Yeah, that's a very easy edit. Okay, we can actually get the Iris summoning site. Now, that's kind of expensive, but alright, I guess it's worth it. I guess it's worth it. I'm gonna let them run. Magic scroll. Yeah, pretty well guarded right now. Right, let's unlock town portal. Oh, this map doesn't get anything beyond the town portal. What? Okay, that's the first time I've seen a template like this that doesn't allow for any neutral magic beyond the town portal and the second wind. That is the first time I see a template like that. Interesting. That is interesting. Did not expect that. Alright, let's grab some more units. And I will have to go back to my main city for a few quick upgrades. Yeah, so no dimension door. At all. Alright, alright. Oh yeah, the actual growth for Schism is right here. Actually, no, it's not. That's a different faction I'm thinking about. That's Dungeon. Gain 1 speed. The arcane spells gain 1 level. Yeah, I'm actually gonna grab that. And maybe we can pay to unlock. Oh, these are arcane spells right here. The optical illusion, that's a good one. Yeah, I'm gonna unlock optical illusion. Alright. Go upgrade. And grab all of these. We can afford it. There. Now we have a decent-ish army. And still 20,000 gold left. Yeah, okay, that'll do. Let's get the Mage Guild too. I need more spells. Okay, we got the web, nice. And other than that, blink. Alright. Fine. Let's clear some of this stuff. There's an artifact here for +1 spell power. There's a building here where we can record abyssal envoys. And it's very lightly guarded. So let's clear that first. Especially since we actually have Abyssal Envoys now. Okay, surely we can do better than this. I hope so. Okay, they do all have pretty high initiative. So this might get a bit rough. Now, I don't have web, but I don't have mass web. Just normal web. I don't have early start. They have what? 7 initiative. Early start would give me +5 right now. So we could early start the arbitrator, actually. Okay, let's early start the arbitrator. But that's about it. That's the best I can do. And probably hit this guy so that it can't attack my concubus. Or this guy. One of them will attack. I can't really prevent that. Yeah. Well, my 16 stack will technically still go first. So let's attack this guy because he will go before my 16 stack. Okay, and then we can attack this guy. Strike, strike here. Okay, that's actually kind of decent. Certainly better than auto-resolve. Yeah, okay, way better. Way, way better. There you go. And level 8, now we can learn Town Portal. Expert luck, basic logistics, basic arcane magic. So, well, logistics are always good on a one hero map. So I might grab that. But we could max out luck to help us in combat. Yeah, let's max out luck. It will help in combat faster. And this time I'll pick Lucky Day. I mean, that's usually what I pick. Yeah, Lucky Day. Alright. Check the city. Yeah, fortifications, because we'll need that. So +1 speed for the elite grand shot. Let's actually save up and get the generational wisdom. Yeah, more experience. Faster level ups. Yeah, I'll grab all these resources. And then we go back. And now we can learn Town Portal. And the Mage Guild pretty would be good too. Firewall, Earth's Rage, Shackles. Okay, Shackles are decent. Sleep is very good. And Taunt. Yeah, Sleep is very good. Shackles are decent. To disable counterattack. Kill this guy while we're here. Yeah, grab the beer fountain. Kill this guy. Grab the cultists. There's some dust back there. Wait, how do we get in here? I think we need to go past the griffins. Now I can kill the griffins though. And check what's this way. How close the city would be. I think that's what we'll do. Fortifications. And fortifications. And one more fortification. Right, this is day 7. And this city... Right, it still needs cultist spire. Alright. Well, since we're about to get our weekly growth, I guess I might as well just stay here. Here, grab the cultist spire. Nice. 28,000. Oh yeah, and we'll need Alchemic Depot pretty soon. By pretty soon, I mean probably right now. Yeah, probably right now. Well, it doesn't have to be literally right now. I can upgrade some of my units first. We can upgrade the arbitrators. Okay, let's upgrade the arbitrators to bloated variant. Oh yeah, no, I need 75 dust for that. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll save up then. We'll save up. Yeah, starting with the less dust definitely hurts a bit too. That's one of the differences on the difficulty setting we're playing right now. We start with 25 instead of 50. That's a pretty big difference right there. Okay, well, that's everything, and we still have 5,000 left. So let's go past these griffins. Let's... experience. Okay, surely we can do this with no losses. Or at least minimum losses? I assume so. So, do we just web them? Yeah, actually we do web them. Definitely, because they'll move twice in a row, so we definitely want to web them. They'll actually hit the envoy. Oh yeah, they will... Maybe... Okay, no, they won't. If I web them again... I suppose it's fine? Well, I can't web them again. We can early start, though. We can early start the arbitrator sack. And then it will go first. If I do attack them with the envoy, it has 250 health. They might do that? They probably will do that. Yeah, they probably will do that. No, wait, they will be out of range. They actually will be out of range. Yeah, they're still webbed. No need to do anything fancy here. We're all fine. There you go. I need advanced combat after this. There, give me advanced combat. Nope, didn't get it. Damn it. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Okay, arcane magic. This is the last chance to pick up a skill. So... I don't have any direct energy with arcane magic right now. We don't have to pick up a new skill. How about Nightshade magic? There are some pretty good Nightshade spells. Or we just wait for another roll. Let's wait for another roll. We'll level up the communion. And probably get the mana. Yeah, I like the mana. We are already almost at level 10. So there should be a city to the north. We should just rush that. We should definitely rush that. This will level me up if I pick up experience. But we'll get experience from other sources. And we need gold. This will give us a level up. Okay, do not accept that result, because we can do better than that. Much better than that. Yep. There you go. No problem. That will give us level 10. Okay, basic logistics. With only one hero, I think I will take basic logistics. Yeah. Yeah, let's take logistics. It makes sense. Artifact. Shield of the Rampaging Ogre. Yeah, I remember that. +4 defense. That's not bad. Yeah, that's definitely not bad. House of Chains. Fortification free. Let's get that city. There it is. Yeah, and it's an abandoned outpost. So this transforms the outpost into a city of your starting faction. Which means it's a pretty big deal who gets to this first. So we get another Schism city. I assume all of the cities will be like this on this map, because that's the second one now. Okay. Good one. Just kill him. So, attack this guy. Then heroic strike this one, and let's web this one. Yep, that's good. Perfect. High morale. Not that I needed it, but we got it anyway. There, advanced combat and effortless strike. I just insta-pick effortless strike, which makes your heroic strike cost 0 focus. And I then instantly pick up confusing strike at expert, which makes it remove a retaliation charge. Yeah, that's just insta-pick for me. I don't even consider other options now. It's just insta-pick. Alright. Okay, experience is maxed out. We can boast the Grand Shot. All effects applied by your heroes and friendly creatures last additional 1 round. Oh yeah, we don't want that for sure. And then boast arbitrators. Yep. And then the concubus. Looking good. Blotted Mansion. Obviously. And let's grab the artifact merchant. There might be something good in here. For a set bonus. Do we even have anything that's part of a set? Wizard's Might. Not holding my breath for that one. Oh, there we go. No, that's the same one we got. Oh. Alright, yeah, that's the same one I got. Unfortunately. We need the other part of that set. How many levels do you have for that passive 3? You mean this one? Well, there are 5 tiers. It's pretty hard to unlock, like, everything. I've not had a single game where I would unlock everything, so you don't have to choose. Yeah, there's a Pandora's box here, alright. You could in theory max it, but you would win the game long before that happens. I never got even close to, like, getting literally everything on it. But it's possible. In a very long game, it's possible. Okay, 24 arbitrators. Jesus. Man, okay, that's nasty. I don't have Twilight. I don't have Sleep. Okay, that shit's nasty. Holy shit. Now, if I can predict what they're going to hit, I could use Optical Illusion. They will probably hit my Stinging Rush Shot. That's just a guess. 1 more level and this will apply to all friendly creatures. But okay, let's boss the Stinging Rush Shot. I'm guessing they will probably target that. But it's I guess. They might or might not. I guess we're about to find out. And no, he targeted the cultist. Alright. Yeah, that's 45 cultists. Yeah, this was a really fat stack. That was a very fat stack. We need to level up the optical illusion. But that's 25 dust. Kind of expensive. Okay. I still need to kill that asshole. Yes, I do. Huh. Let's back up here. No, this guy is about to go. Okay. Not ideal, but it'll do. We need some more spells and shit. Okay, now he targeted my stinging rush shot. But he targeted the cultist first time around? Interesting. Yeah, interesting. Okay, well, now we can just do this, I guess. Level 12, though. Yeah, advanced recruitment and then expert recruitment. Okay, units. Rider. We basically doubled our stack. So, not too bad. I don't need the Dread Knights right now. Okay, definitely want to kill this. Quite a few dwellings in here. House of Chains right now. Oh, wait. That's a pretty fat stack right there. 10 plus Hive Huntresses. Let's not attack that. That's a pretty fat stack too. 10 plus Abyssal Overseers. Okay. That's pretty nasty. Expert recruitment. And then we can take relocation. Nice. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. Okay, so... I need some gems. We have no source of gems, so I'll need to trade for them on the market. Bank. This city still needs a tier 7. Yeah, we need to get some gems. Alright, the boost the units. University, except I don't need it anymore. Yeah, I don't need it anymore, unfortunately. We don't have Town Portal now, we don't have relocation. This is day 5. Which city has some nice units? Probably this one. And not some huge amount of them, but it has some. These are unupgraded. And I don't have room for unupgraded units. And I don't want to waste my dust for this right now. But we can still grab everything else. What is that city called? Okay, whatever that means. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, the wrong spell. That's actually... Okay, that's actually kind of fine. Okay, no, that's actually kind of fine. It's a bit late now, so I'm getting tired. This is actually fine. How about we get one more mage guild in here? Man, I need a source of gems. We can just keep trading for them, but it would be nice to have an actual source. And I need gold, apparently. At least we have a shit ton of mercury. Okay, give me some tier 2 stuff. Okay, that's looking fine. Still a few I would like. But maybe later. What can we clear here? There should be another city if we go down this road, which we can also turn into a schism city, presumably. That's kind of the idea behind this map. So that's where we can go. What's next? Oh yeah, Arbitrator is tier 6, so let's get Unfrozen Strength 6 to boost him. Let's just follow the road and try to find that city. I do like the dust though. Yeah, I'll get the dust because we'll need it. Here, okay, that's very useful. Now we have 149. Where's that city though? There it is. Okay, it's Grove City. Wait, yeah, enemy city. Wait, it doesn't have a flag. Maybe this is not an outpost this time. Is our enemy Grove? No. No, he's Temple. So no outpost this time around. Well, alright. I mean, it's still a city. So I'm still gonna take it. Obviously. Oh, I already picked that up. Oh yeah, there's Gem Mound. That's what I needed. I see some tagged dwellings. So Blow was here. He was definitely here. I wanted to see how quickly we could fight them. This is day 7, so let's just wait until tomorrow. Well, hold on. I can only use this once per day. Yeah, let's wait until tomorrow and then we'll grab all the units from our main city. Don't need any more buildings here. This one could still use the tier 7. I could afford that, but then I won't have a lot of money left. This one needs like everything. Hopefully Blow will not show up just yet. Not yet. Alright, so now we'll use our location on our capital here. Just recruit everything. Yeah, I need more money. Okay, let's get the money then. Just sell this, like 27 or something. We're getting what? 6 mercury per day? Yeah, sell 10 more. That's probably good enough. Okay, that's good enough. We got everything. So relocate. And grab all these. Much better. Okay, much better. Let's see if we can find the enemy hero. One thing I could still do is upgrade some spells. Let's upgrade Optical Illusion. With the Optical Illusion upgrade, I should be able to get max level on that. Which will affect our entire army. Because we have a bonus. Yeah, we have a bonus. So this will affect our entire army. Minus 50%, not just range damage, but also long range damage. This is a very nice buff for a tier 1, if we can get it to max level. We could upgrade the Thick Hide. It already would affect all friendly creatures, but with this, we could buff it to minus 30% damage, instead of minus 20%. But that's probably worth it. Okay, that's probably worth it. I think it's worth it. Then we can just cast both. Yeah, let's do that. There you go. Yeah, so now it will affect the entire army and give us minus 30%. So let's try to reach the AI. I'm curious what kind of army they will have. There's no dimension door, we can't learn that on this map. I think I might just ignore everything else on the way. And try to rush them directly. Tier 5 is the concubus, right? Yes, it is. They could show up any moment, though. Okay, morale. Yeah, I'm just trying to rush the AI now. We are almost level 14, so I'm gonna take some experience. Not sure if I can get level 14. Here's a city. That's an actual blue city. Yep. And it's a schism city? Interesting. So this was an outpost, meaning that when you capture it, it transforms into a city of your faction. But this was not. Yeah, this is the path with 4 cities. So there's gonna be one more city that I assume will be his faction. Yeah, I see it now. Okay, this one has some defenses, but that's fine. Advanced logistics. I think we take that. Yeah, we definitely take that. Alright. And I'm gonna take strong mounts to reduce the mana cost of global spells. So hey, we got ourselves a friggin' schism city. I did not expect that. More units. I could even upgrade some of those right now. That will be worth doing. We would need more ore and more wood, which is fine. Okay, that's fine. There you go. We could get upgraded bloated mansion. We got how many arbitrators? 16. That's definitely a good idea. Now, it's not necessarily a good idea to do it in this city. It would be better to do it in our capital, and then I can use relocation. In case we lose that city, you know. Yeah, it would be a little bit awkward to spend the resources and then lose that city. I would not appreciate that if that happened. So we just do this. Yeah, no problem. No problem. And I can stay inside to regain my mana. Probably not a bad idea. Any fun spells in here? Temporal spheres. Sleep, nice. Okay, sleep is very, very good. I really like sleep now. Okay, I can still grab this. I can grab this. Okay, I wanted to get my mana back, so we'll stay inside the city for one turn. There, full mana. And let's keep going. Yeah, I'm just basically brushing blue right now. That's what I'm doing. Hopefully that will pay off. We are playing on impossible now, so I have no idea how big of an army he's gonna have. No idea. I suppose we'll find out. Okay, all effects applied by your heroes and friendly creatures last additional round. All cooldowns of all the battle spells of enemy heroes are increased by 1 round. Yeah, let's grab that. Because we don't know what kind of hero he's gonna have. Yeah, here's the Temple City. I think we can do better than this. We can definitely do better than this. Yeah. Well, I mean, we have sleep now. Hey. Hey, 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 stop. Stop. Cease and desist. Now, what do we sleep here? A good question. That is a good question. Okay, he really hates my stinging rush shot. He does have a Phoenix, which will move twice in a row, but it's just one Phoenix. I don't think it's necessarily worth blasting the Phoenix. Well, I can insta-kill pretty much anything here. Yeah. And these guys didn't get their turn yet. So let's blast them. We do have the catapult. I'm probably not going to need it, by the way, but we can still use it anyway. Okay, high morale, nice. Oh, it's so over for him. It is so over for him. It has never been this over. I guess now I can blast the Phoenix. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Now, it will come back, or is that just the upgraded variant? Doesn't matter. We still got some ranged. It's probably going to be very similar outcome to auto-resolve. Mostly because of these towers, and I cannot stop them from shooting me. Okay, we still want to kill this fella. If I'm able to do that. Okay, maybe not. We can sleep him though. He's not immune to that, I don't think so. Where's my sleep, bro? Didn't I learn sleep? I thought I learned sleep. Okay, I guess we did not. Oh yeah, this guy is actually... Yeah, this guy is might, so right now he cannot learn tier 3, that's why. Yeah, okay, that's why. He would need wisdom and shit. Fair enough. Now we can fly over the wall. Or blink over the wall. And now he's attacking the cultist. Here comes the big boy and he's dead. Bye-bye. I think this is still better than auto-resolve was. Not by much. Do you have anything fun in here? Well, not that much. Some spells, I guess. I could still upgrade something. We could upgrade web. I don't think that would help me that much. Inner light. Oh, yeah, we could unlock weakening ray. Do I have weakening ray or do I not have weakening ray? That's the one spell I could use. And it's only tier 2. No, I do not have weakening ray. Okay, let's unlock weakening ray. I just need gems. Fine, fine, fine. Alright, weakening ray. That removes counterattack. Do we want to upgrade that? Hold on, what level would it be at right now? Yeah, okay, level 1. We would reduce the cost to 6. I have 80 mana. I don't think that's worth spending 25 dust for. But I suppose I can. I will definitely use this at some point. Okay, let's upgrade it, it's fine. 6 mana cost helps. And, well, let's keep moving. I assume this portal leads to the enemy city. Yeah, I assume that's the same portal as this one. It almost certainly is. Can we grab more units before we go there? Well, yes. Obviously. Okay, let's do something like this. Okay, I need more money. Unsurprisingly. I suppose I can just sell most of our mercury here. We're getting 6 mercury per turn. Is this enough gold? Almost. Okay, that's enough gold. This is what city? The V one. Location. Okay, grab all this. Hopefully that will help. Oh, right, these guys are not upgraded. Well, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Let's go through the portal then. I want to get there before the next week. Wait, is this not the same portal as mine? Or is his main city in the middle? What? That is not what I expected. Is there another portal here? I only see one. Okay, I assume that this portal right here will be the same as this one. This one is connecting this area to my main city. I assume this is the same thing. Maybe it still is. But is it? Wouldn't all this crap be looted? Why is this not looted? I'm really confused right now. Why did he not loot all this? Is this his city? Now, unfortunately, we don't have like dimensional door and shit, so I can't quite reach it right now. And we don't know where his hero is. I'm pretty confused right now. Okay, well, there's the hero. I think we can win this. With auto-resolve, okay, he does have quite a lot of some of these units. So the jury is out on whether we can win this one or not. I guess we'll find out. Alright, I guess we'll find out. I mean, if I can beat him, then we pretty much win this game. He did get the initiative, unfortunately. Yeah, and he'll have a bunch of buffs. He can also spread the buffs. So... well, that's a lot of range, dudes. Don't like this. Don't like this at all. Probably got a moment to use optical illusion. There. That makes us take 50% less range damage. Question is, can I win? Depends on whether I can get some lucky strikes. If I can get some lucky strikes, then yeah. We got 4 morale and 3 luck. He has 5 morale and 1 luck. So if we can get some morale procs and lucky strikes, then we can. Like on this guy right now. If I could get a lucky strike against this crossbowman stack, that would make such a massive difference right now. Same with the Sun Herald though. Okay, we did not get lucky strike. Not yet anyway. Okay then. I mean, if I can't beat him right now, the play was to just wait with the attack. Upgrade everything, gather bigger army, etc. But I wanted to see whether I can rush him. Okay, we got 2 more ranged attacks. This dude shoots twice, that's why I wanted to eliminate most of this stack first. Come on, give me either morale or lucky strike. Last chance. Okay, that's kind of unlucky. That is really unlucky. Oh sure, he got it, bro. Bro, are you kidding me? He has 1 luck, and he got a luck proc? I got 3, and I didn't get any on any of my units? What an asshole. Okay, what a freaking asshole. Oh, unaffected, great. Well, shit. That might have just lost me this fight. I think that might have just lost me this fight. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's the case. Because it can make such a huge difference on the first turn, whether you get lucky attacks, or your enemy gets lucky attacks. Yeah, I think we just lost because of that specifically. Because we definitely missed out on at least few thousand damage right there. Yeah, no, we pretty much lost because of that. Well, RNG give it and RNG take it away. Okay, now we got lucky strike. It might be a little bit too late now. I'm pretty sure it's too late now. It also didn't help that he had the highest initiative unit. That makes a huge difference too. Because he can cast his spells before we do anything, rather than other way around. Who gets to go first always made a huge difference in Heroes. Okay, Ice Breath. That's not gonna do me too much good. Okay. Yeah, no, I think we lost. I can still do some damage, but it's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. Right. That was just a buff. I thought he resurrected them for a second. But the Sun Herald can do that. He does have a lot of buffs. Okay, now he's casting a nuke. He doesn't even have that much spell power. I have almost the same spell power as he does, and my hero is a might hero. His hero is a magic hero. So he's kind of really low on stats. Wait, do we have a target? What we need right now is a friendly corpse. I need a friendly corpse. No morale. Man. Well, that's just kind of unlucky. I got 4 morale. And I don't think we got a single morale proc in here. Okay, I need a friendly dead stack so that I can use my envoy skill. It might be a bit too late. Oh yeah, he's getting morale with only 1. Well, okay, with 5, to be fair. 1 luck. Yeah, that was some really dog shit luck. That was some dog shit luck right there. It's gonna be too late. Yeah, we got a dead stack, but it might be too late. Okay, we did get 5 more envoys. I don't think it will do enough to change this fight. No, it won't. It will not do enough. Yeah, no, okay, it will not be enough. If I had enough movement to get into the city, that might have helped a little bit, because we'd get walls, and like the... the tower attacks. Okay, well, I don't think I can beat this guy. Anyway, as much as I would like to continue, it is getting a bit late. We're almost at 6 hours. I think I did make a quick save. Because the normal way to play this would be to just, do a few more months, gather the army, etc. And I just don't really have the time for that, because right now we have a massive advantage in number of cities. We have 6 cities. So I could probably win this if I just keep playing normally. But it's midnight now, I'm getting a slight headache. Like I said at the start, I don't think I can manage to just finish this whole mission normally. There's no way I can go for another hour without getting a huge headache, which means I probably wouldn't be able to stream tomorrow. So, I mean, we could just continue this game tomorrow. I can just save this and continue tomorrow. Because right now we have an advantage. We have a pretty big economic advantage. But that's gonna be it for today. So thanks everyone for coming, I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. And I will see you next time, probably the same time as usual, which is 5 p.m. Central European or 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I mean, today was a bit later start, but 5 p.m. Central European is the usual time. So thanks again, everyone, and yep, see you next time. Bye-bye.